Whew. Okay. Let's see. Ah. You do not crash on me instantaneously. Hold on, people. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Okay, should be good. Let's see, is it actually working? Let's see, is it actually working? Okay, good, that's working, good. Take my own phone off of Wi-Fi because it does not need to be on Wi-Fi. Good. Cool. Alright. Options, on, boop, boop, boop. Cool. Alright. I'm going to now click share, copy link. I'm going to do this via my phone because for some reason the game did not like that for a moment. I am live. Boop. Okay, posted there. Live for more ocean stream. Actually, I need a very specific link here. It's just me live. Copy link. Boop. Boop. Edit the message. Yep. For boop boop. One last one. Da 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 da. Doing the social media stuff yourself always takes you out of it sometimes. Yeah, da da. There we go. That's the right link. Woo. Cool. Da 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 da. Awesome. This might kill things. I need to go check the music. I hope the music's playing. Is it playing? I can't even tell if the music's playing. Better moment. Okay. Yes, the music is playing. It's just very quiet right at the start. So no worries. But woo. Yay. Awesome. So, today, we continue with Ocean Drain. There has been progress on Ocean Drain. Lots of progress. So, over the last few weeks, I've finished getting all of this actually, like, cordoned off so that it could be drained. And I've gotten all this done, and we're about here. And if possible, we can get all of this done today. Oh my god! It's a rare surviving kelp! Banish. I banish you. And then I saw another. There! As much as the kelp makes the oceans look lovely, I can't actually have them because they will just cause water updates. And that will ruin things in the worst way possible. But, no worries. We have ludicrous amounts of sponges. Well, not ludicrous amounts, but a very significant amount of sponges. And now we drain. And to keep track of everything, once I've got a stack done, I break. Because if I don't do that, then I'm going to lose sponges. And I will be very sad if I lose sponges. And one behind me. Yep. Unfortunately, these corners are always a pain. Oh right, there's a chicken death sound in the frickin' soundtrack. I keep forgetting that. I do sometimes wish I could do like different music for the soundtracks, but like for like the streams. But just having the Minecraft music going is like the safest possible bet. Did a creeper just happen to spawn underneath? Of course. I'm grabbing my sponge, so I actually have to go down there and get it. Which means I pick up a lot of bull. And I know Dice joins, so I should actually get the voice mod up. Hi. Ah! She left the moment I said hi, no! Dice, why have you forsaken me? Okay, I'm not dealing with phantoms. I can sleep before you can hit me. Yes. I'm really waiting for her to just end up like showing up. I'm expecting her to show up in voice chat because that's what she usually does. Or barring that, to give me an explanation in text how she's not able to do voice chat at the moment. She usually knows Thursday's my streaming day. Hello!
Howdy.
Did you forget that Thursday is my streaming day, or...?
I don't know what day it is right now.
Ah, Dice, you wonderful girl failure.
So how goes the drain?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Drain goes well.
Yeah.
Have you become one with the sponge?
No, because none of my skin exhibits a spongy texture yet. Were I more time and doing like more, I would like slowly turn my skin into sponge as time goes on. But
if
like
I ain't
dedicated to that.
If
I
I
mean,
did
if-
that for you, would
If
you
you
wear it?
just DM me with a sponge version of Salty, like I will, I'm not saying I won't wear it. I'm just saying I doubt you will actually do that.
This sounds like a challenge now.
I mean, if you want to take it as a challenge, that's perfectly fine. I would just see it as free labor. So like, you do you, you girl.
Okay, well, let's see. I got the stream up, so I can see you coming. Okay, I'm opening up Krita. See. MC skins. Your name is Salty too.
Yeah.
Except for on Discord.
Well, yeah, I'm salty in like various ways because I could never like decide on like what I would want, and then I was like, wait a minute, my branding can be the fact that I'm a branding nightmare and can't decide on what I want.
Did you have a name before you were Salty?
No, it's just all of my names have to do with salt.
Oh. Wrong Salty. That's Salty, not Salty too. Interesting skin, though.
For the account that is named Salty, just normal Salty.
Yes. Yes, it is like literally a salt shaker outfit.
Not surprised. Like there was a timeline where I like became like a storytime YouTuber and like would have had like a little like animated like salt shaker, like as if like you're taking like as if the condiments from Blue's Clues decided to like be like their own beings and do internet shit. Like that's what I was gonna end up doing.
What's this skin where you have something green and something yellow on your shirt?
Oh, those were probably from Life Series.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes I was creative with my skins for Life Series, and sometimes I was just like, you know what, having a colored heart on my skin would make sense for the colors.
Ah, okay.
I remember in the last Life Alike, which I had in the Nether, I had like colored helmets, hard hats, because the Nether is all enclosed, so having like a hard hat makes sense. It was a fun design. Honestly, if the Nether wasn't like so horrifying to look at, a Life Series in the Nether would be amazing. It would be amazing to do again.
I know I've seen videos of people attempting that.
Well, no, yeah, like the first Life Alike I ever did was in the Nether. It's me before I got this mic though, so like it's not really good quality.
Now, I'm very curious now. Is that the same one that I watched like several years ago?
Possibly. I mean, Swirl was on my team for it, so if you remember seeing me teaming with Swirl, then yeah.
This would have been before we met, and okay, I'm curious now. I gotta look this up a little later. Oh yeah, that's right. I was going to the .minecraft folder to get the sponge texture.
Yes. But yeah, I have a few Life Alikes under my belt, and I've got one I need to edit. I'm still not finished editing that. I need to finish editing that. But like, life keeps hitting me like truck.
You got rough edits, or?
I've got some rough stuff. I'm like halfway through the roughs, so like I'm fine. It's going to come out. It's gonna come out. It's just there's gonna be just like a period of like on some months where I'm just like, okay, I'm uploading this stuff from like months back. because I realized unless I get like really, really like if I get right on editing as soon as possible, like literally the day after the session is recorded, the series gets shelved until time that I can actually do it. This is how I operate. And because I had a massive a video problem with that first session, I was dreading doing the edit because I didn't want to deal with a corrupted file or whatever. So I was like, okay, I'm just gonna hold this off because maybe I don't even want to post this thing, because I was subbing in and I didn't know whether or not I was going to do well, but I did incredibly well, so I have to post it.
I say post it. You can never get content out of someone always post it.
No, yeah, you could always get content out of basically anything. It just comes down to getting it out and everything. It's I don't know. If anything, I feel really editing it down.
Spruce, not sponge. Oh, it's okay. That makes so much more sense. I'm in the assets folder, and I'm reading sponge logs, sponge planks, sponge trapdoor.
For context viewers, Dice has dyslexia, so she can't read too good, so it's not on her.
I struggle.
She's got a legit disability.
It makes me terrified to live stream.
Well, okay, no, but here's the thing. Okay, for one, you should not fear live streaming at all, because you know who has dyslexia and still live stream? Good Times with Scar.
Oh, okay.
He has it and he live streams. You are fine. You are perfectly fine.
I've never watched a Good Times with Scar live stream.
They're usually pretty fun. He will get onto Disney or Star Wars relatively quickly. So if you're not up for hearing him gush about those particular interests at the moment, then who knows? But I'm usually fine with him gushing about about the Disney parks, so yay.
It's something that he's very passionate about. And it's
and hearing somebody talk about their passions is so good. It feels so good to hear people just gush about their passions. It's great.
Oh, you know what else he's a fan of? And it's something that would make me be very excited to see a comment on from him next season.
What?
Star Wars.
I said that.
Ah.
I legit said that.
Oh, sorry.
How much sleep have you gotten?
Let's see, I was up till 4. And then I woke up at 11.
Okay.
So...
That's 7 hours.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine. I was, I recently started retaking my testosterone pills because, the pills that block testosterone.
Right. You got I was confused there for a moment, girl, because I'm just aren't you directly taking taking estrogen? Aren't you deliberately not wanting testosterone in your system? You don't need the boy juice.
Yes, I'm simultaneously taking both. Anyways, it's had some interesting effects.
They are taking both estrogen and testosterone to become the most perfect androgynous being. Peak enviness.
That's not what
I know.
I know you know.
I know this firsthand. Half of my friend group, which I made entirely all guys because I was very biased at the start of college, is now nearly equally split between guys and girls. And no new people have joined. so many people found out they were women, and it's just like, okay, yay, go girl. Anyway, you were telling me interesting effects from your boy juice blockers.
Yes, yes. So it turns out I haven't been taking those as much lately because they told me initially that I didn't need to, but then they told me I was getting a spike in it, so I should start taking it again.
Yeah.
Um, Interesting side effect. I just became less depressed. So
See, yeah, that does some things. That does some things. Wow, getting the right hormones does things to make you happy. Who would have thought? Also, the sky is usually blue in the day.
it's funny you say that. It's been raining for like 2 months at once.
That's why I say usually! Because weather depending, it could be anything, but usually blue is gonna be right because of Rayleigh scattering. Because yes. You have no idea what that term is, do you?
No.
Okay, so Rayleigh scattering is like the specific form of like light scattering that happens in the atmosphere. Because of the way the light is interacting with water in the atmosphere, it results in the atmosphere looking blue.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah.
So what do we call sponge salty? Salty?
I don't know what you would call... My brain instantaneously supplied salty sea sponge, but, like, I don't know if that's a euphemism for something. Like, I really wouldn't be surprised if that's a euphemism for something.
When I added flame to the last bit of my name, I had a bunch of people will say, "Oh, you know what that means, right?" And I'm like, "No." I looked it up. I couldn't find anything. So, okay.
You never know what certain things are gonna end up meaning.
For all I know, it means end of world.
I mean, yeah, given how the Abrahamic religions view fire, yeah.
I like how you actually come up with, okay, it could mean that.
Yeah, dude. Did I use more than I used more than a stack here.
Okay, now grab the sponge texture again. And oh wait, that should be the last thing I copied. So Control V.
Gotta love Control V. Oh my god, I also had to... I had to, like, reduce the size of my thumbnail. Because it's too big. It was too many megabytes. And I'm like, what the... But why? And I realized it didn't actually save the thumbnail from last week because of that. So I'm like, oh no,
Oh, no.
I've got like the wrong thumbnail on that one now. That's sad. Oh no, I'm missing one. Where'd it go? Where is it?
Let's see. Open this file with Krita just so I can double check and make sure I didn't mess this up somehow.
Oh, there it is. Hi, Enderman. You there? Yes. Okay.
And I am done with the face.
This is gonna be an abomination. Like, you know this, right? Oh, and the worst part is she's gonna make me wear it on stream, too. Like, I know her. She's not gonna make it to let me stop before I put it on. So I'm probably gonna put that on at the end of stream today. Ugh.
Well, I'm almost done. I just need to finish up with the arms.
I think we're gonna make that an end of stream thing. And no, I don't say that with the vainglory that you're going to forget. Jesus!
What happened?
A creeper.
Oh. Creeper. Minecraft Reaper.
Don't
Okay,
you dare.
gotta work around the tattoo now.
Oh, please tell me they didn't destroy any sponges. I'm pretty sure we have the creeper set that they don't actually actually delete any blocks, but no, no, dice.
What?
It deleted blocks. I'm
Oh, no.
down 2 sponges due to creeper.
The Minecraft Reaper strikes again.
I'm actually mad. I'm actually mad at that. Oh my god.
And it's 2 sponges?
Yeah, I lost 2 sponges.
Okay, could have been worse. Could have been 3.
Okay, yes. But I'm mad about the loss of any sponges, girl.
Alright, I think I'm done with this. Okay. I just need to see what it looks like in the Minecraft launcher now. So... see, there it is. Open Minecraft. Yes, I know I'm running Minecraft. Stop telling me I can't run 2 Minecrafts because I know I can. Again.
I'm going to be disturbed by this skin, aren't I?
I'm laughing too hard to message you right now. I'm looking for the little message button. There it is. Download folder. There you go.
Okay.
There's your skin for the rest of the season.
Oh! 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 I'm... Oh!
I want to see you stand next to Sponge just so I can...
Chat, it looks so viscerally wrong. It's so wrong. You'll see at the end of the stream. I'll put it on the end of the stream, but it looks so wrong.
You're gonna have to turn this conversation into a short.
I can't put it into the short because it's got like the background music and everything.
I gotta make... Alright, back to making the floors of the spaceship. Ah.
I am needing to do like an end run at the moment, so I think I'll swing by you like before I head back to the drain after I heal my tools.
Okie dokie. Spalchy?
What?
I'm just thinking of ways to mix sponge and salty. Spalchy?
Spalchy. How? How does that... How? Like... How? It doesn't make sense to me.
It's Minecraft, doesn't have to make sense.
No, I know it doesn't have to make sense. It's just... My goodness. So, you and Luma's plans for next season, like, involve a lot of, like, end stuff, right?
Only the last little bit. For the most part, no.
Okay. So, like, we still don't have, like, a direct plan over what to do with the end island, then.
Even the plans we have for the end don't involve the end island.
Okay, cool. So I'm perfectly fine to think about plans for the end island, then. Good.
Yeah, go for it. We'll do some stuff in the end, but we're not gonna be anywhere near the end island.
Yeah.
I do gotta say, if they do an end update, I hope it's still a good place to roleplay for space.
Oh, no, yeah. And besides, there's the actual, like, structure of the end I doubt would fully change. So you would always have that, like, ring of entirely empty space between the main island and the actual like, end. So you'd still have, like, an actual space of relatively entirely blank void to work with.
I just had an interesting idea if I ever do a bunch of Star Trek stuff in the end, the final frontier. These are the voyages where all players go to get their elytras.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be so good. That would be so good. Doing a short that's just like the title crawl, the like opening sequence of the next generation, but it's about like the Minecraft end.
I like the sound of that.
Oh, and instead of like the sweeping shots of the Enterprise going through, it's like the shot of someone on like a flying machine. Because like Screw actually beating the dragon and everything, we're just gonna make a flying machine and go.
I remember
Because
that was my first thing as a noob was, I don't want to fight the dragon. I'm just gonna avoid it, if possible.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That would be such a good thing. I don't understand why I was walking. I could just fly.
Because you forget that you can fly sometimes.
Yeah,
So
wings are just so quintessential.
your end stuff. I mean, not your end stuff. The life stuff. Is your life stuff over with now? You just have to edit it.
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yes, I just have to edit the thing. And that group is wanting, like, to do it again in future with more players. So.
Ooh.
And they're a good
group.
Yeah, and they're a good group. Like, you know Rabbit and Magpie, right?
If I do, I don't remember them.
They were, like, some of my friends from the, from Daybound.
I don't know.
Ah.
Maybe I know them, maybe I don't. I've lost track of a lot of people that I know just because the Minecraft community that we're in, not just BunchaSquares, but the NC collab stuff too.
Yeah.
It gets really big, really fast, to the point where I don't remember everyone.
No, yeah, that just happens.
I know this one player, who, for the longest time I called them that blue guy because I did not know their name was BMA, even though that's what it said. So yeah, I just know, I knew them as that blue guy.
Joy. But yeah, I don't know. You just end up, like, interacting with people and then, like, not interacting with them later, and it's just like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Also, BunchaSquares is like the only long-term SMP where we're both on. Other than that, we've only been on short SMPs together.
Yeah.
Or mini stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's mostly, like, a me thing, because, like, I only really want to be on either, like, one long-form SMP, or, like, the short event stuff, or life-alikes. Like, being on, like, another long-form world simultaneously to BunchaSquares, would eat up my already hard-to-come-by time.
I get that.
Now, if I was not being in any way, like, IRL social, then maybe I would be on, like, multiple, like, longer form SMPs. But, like, I value being IRL social to a degree. Oh, I did not lose another one. Come on, where is it?
I need to start being IRL social a bit more. I should go to one of those Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments in my town.
Yes. If you are going to be into Cardboard Crack, you should just be, like, social about it.
This is true.
This is kind of like a necessity.
I will say, I have avoided playing Yu-Gi-Oh with people before because of my reading disability. Um, and there's a lot of new cards that I still don't know what they do.
I mean, so long as you find a group that is, like, not going to be, like, insane about, like, you making mistakes, then you're fine.
Okay.
Like, what it mainly comes down to is finding, like, people that are, like, operating, from, like, a point of compassion. Like, if the people that you're, like, hanging around with, navigate life from a point of compassion, you're not going to have people that be like, oh, you're not reading the cards right, right? How dare you? What's happening? I don't like playing with you. Like, that's not going to occur if the people you're talking with.
It's not high school anymore.
Exactly. You are not in high school anymore. You are not forced to be around people that you don't like, who are dealing with hormones for the first time and a ton of pressure. You are not in the conflict generator. You're fine.
I will say that's how I was on my last job, though.
Like, okay, jobs are like another type of conflict generator. A lot of the time, they will just. They're a lesser degree of that because you are usually working with adults, so they know to, like, not bring up shit at work. Usually.
Okay.
So, yeah.
It's just about seeing how this plays out now.
Exactly. You try it out, see how it goes, find people you jive with, and move from there. And this is also why I always suggest finding queer groups, because it is a lot. There's more, like, let's talk about how we are talking. Not, like,
True.
Yeah, like, there's a lot more of, like, figuring out how things are being done, not just assuming everyone is working off of the same playbook. Which is a lot more helpful to everybody involved, because then they can just actually be like, hey, I don't understand this thing, in a lot easier of a context, without feeling, like, weird about asking the question about how does this work. And mind you, I'm saying this towards basically everything, not just, like, not just, like, Magic the Gathering or whatever, or, like, video games or whatever. Darn creepers, I hate you so much.
I am just very, very glad to be in the communities that I am that are accepting online all right now.
Oh, yeah.
I always feel like I can talk with you. I feel like I can always talk to Lamara.
Yeah.
Same with Otter, which you probably don't know Otter.
I have not heard you say the word otter in my life.
Okay.
So I don't know that person, no. But yeah, like, I'm very much, especially because I am a gay man myself, I want to make sure that any community I have a hand in curating is going to be as accepting as humanly possible, because I don't want anyone to feel like they can't be themselves around me, because, like, what the fuck? Why would I want you to hide your shit? Be you, screw everyone else who's in your way. I'm very much a screw shame, screw putting down anybody, screw any type of, like, any bullshit social dynamic stuff. Because, like, we're human. We're struggling to live enough. Just be here, be yourself, be happy. Enjoyed playing the Minecraft. Yeah. That's what I would mainly say towards me if we're applying also the lens of, like, being content creator.
Because hooray for being a content creator.
Yes. Speaking of, there's 4 people watching, and you're the only one who said anything. Hello, 4 people watching. Say things, please. I like not feeling alone. Plus, you saying things does good for the algorithm, so it thinks that more people are here, so it shows it to more people. And, like, I don't care about, like, number going up, but also number go up makes happy.
Don't force them out of just having you on in the background. They're playing.
No. Watching me in the background is perfectly fine. When I say I'd love the people watching to talk, it is if you are willing and able, and if you are willing, able, and comfortable with that. If you're not, then okay, I will take you as a watcher. It's perfectly fine. It is okay. You do you, boo. You get me, bitches? You get it? Can you tell I'm passionate?
Yes. I know whenever I hear someone saying that and I'm playing a game, I'm like, okay, I gotta close out of my game program or open up the chat and say something.
You don't have to. It is a request. If you do, it is a request and perfectly up to them whether or not they want to.
If you're going to, please do me a favor and just type something. Literally, just the word something in the chat.
Yeah, that would work. Though, for some reason, my brain suggested, hey, viewers, type cream corn. Which is weird, because I've never had creamed corn. Ever.
It's one of those random things. When I get nervous in a life series, I start singing.
Oh my god, so many songs popped in my head. It was okay, I had my brain fighting for, but I'm singing from Gumball, the episode where everyone's singing in Gumball, or, Can't Stop Singing from Teen Beach Movie, which is a Disney movie musical I have not seen before, and I only knew the song existed because they applied it to Jackson Pomney from the Amazing Digital Circus, and I saw an animatic of that. Like, my goodness.
The last song that I sang out of being nervous just turned into a running gag between me and Lamara.
What did you sing?
Oh
god, that's why you were muppeting? That's why? I was so wondering why Lumara kept muppeting so much. Oh, darn it. And now I've got, like, I forget, I forget which Muppet movie it's from, but, like, there was a parody of, like, the opening song to one of the Muppet movies, made for a My Little Pony Con, like, a few years ago. And now that's in my head.
Or I'm sad I didn't record this, but you know the song Pretty Woman?
Yes.
I was singing Boogie Woogie, and I was singing a parody of Pretty Woman.
I'm sorry. You were singing Pretty Women, like the major villain song from Sweeney Todd. And you substituted Pretty Women for Boogie Woogie. Like the person Boogie Woogie? Like Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas?
Well, but I will be honest, whenever someone says the boogeyman, that is the first boogie I think of.
Oh my goodness!
But I was just thinking, there's always a boogeyman in these series, and I was like, boogie woogie. Because it rhymes. And you use it songwise.
Oh my god. But Pretty Women from Sweeney Todd. Like that Pretty Women.
Or
Or do you mean a different Pretty Women?
Pretty woman looking at me, something like that.
Oh no, that's an entirely different women. Different Pretty Women.
Well, we can
Why
do
did
the
my
other Pretty Woman.
my brain supplied Pretty Women from Sweeney Todd, specifically the movie version, which I always call affectionately as
Okay.
Wait, no, what's his name again? What's his name again? What's that actor's name again? Jack Sparrow. What's his name?
I know who you're talking about. He also played Willy Wonka.
Yes. Johnny Depp?
Yes, Johnny Depp.
Okay, I always refer to that specific movie production of Sweeney Todd as Johnny Depp kills half of the Slytherin cast of Harry Potter.
Ah.
Because friggin' Alan Rickman is there, Helena Bonham Carter is there, and the guy who plays Pettigrew is there.
Okay.
And all of them end up dying.
You know what? I'm gonna come up with a bunch
Spoilers for Sweeney Todd, I guess. I don't know. It's been out for a decade.
Okay, here's something I gotta do before I enter another life series. I gotta sit down, come up with a bunch of more parodies, and then start a Spotify account.
Just random Minecraft girl singing parodies of random songs while she tries not to die.
It'll always be like PvP things. First, you were all green life, and now you're a red.
What was that too?
I don't know, but it sounded familiar in my head.
Dice, your brain.
My brain is a puzzle that hasn't been put back together in a long time.
Yeah, I think that describes it. Hello?
You got a commenter.
Greg! Hi, Greg! Ooh, Dice, Greg is one of the people I was on that Life-alike with.
Oh, okay. Did you win? Did you beat Salty? Who killed who?
But you can't say that because that would be spoilers as to a lot of things. And I still want my viewers to end up watching my episodes when I actually put them out.
It's okay. You can give me a hint. Ignore Salty. Give me a hint. Give me a hint.
What is up? Well, what is currently up is the sky. It's raining, but like what is currently being done is the drain. It oceaning. Wait, no, that's reverse. The ocean it draining.
Oh, I gotta tell you, James told me about the mod Bobby, so I had to download that. I can see the Enterprise from town now.
Yes, good. Any computer who can run Bobby, I think, should.
And according to it, I'm still not using that much RAM.
I'm honestly considering using Bobby for next season.
You should with the builds that are planned and the
Oh no,
major
yeah.
wolf are.
Given the plans that are set, like, we probably should, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there was something I wanted to propose for next season. You know the new command that adds a mannequin to an NPC to Minecraft?
Yes.
We should do that once and see how long we can keep it alive as a group.
Ooh, that would be interesting.
It's like the child of the server. We can give it some obscure name of some kind, or we just leave it as Steve and be like, "Who killed Steve?" This could lead to a lot of plot devices. Or if anyone's doing
I
story
like that. I like that a lot. I will suggest that to the mod team as like a server thing.
All right. Anyways, I thought that would be a fun idea, and I wanted to propose that.
That would be very fun.
I can't believe it. I can't believe you, Skyfair. You killed Steve. I didn't mean to. I just went to the bathroom for a minute. How was I
The
supposed to
infamy!
know?
The infamy that would happen, though!
Whoever kills Steve, or whoever's responsible for him that day, it's like, I really can't believe you killed Steve. We just transport them by boat from player's house to player's house.
Oh.
Who will go down in the history of killing Steve?
Ah, that's gonna be so crazy. That would be so crazy.
I
I'd love
know
that.
it would be crazy. I thought it would be a fun idea.
Oh, I know. There's so many ways we could get that done as well.
Oh, your brain sounds like it's turning right now.
My brain is very much turning with like, okay, how could one do it like plot wise? Like how to get like the actual origin for it. And I'm also now realizing like
What if we just introduce them as a member that just doesn't talk or move on their own? We could even make a YouTube channel for them until they die.
oh, that would be dope. Oh.
We could set it up so multiple people could upload. So if they take Steve on an epic adventure, they could upload that to Steve's channel.
I feel like we get problems because like Steve wouldn't be an actual person, so like getting the account to work would be like an issue, but like
Oh no, I get it. I ran the Draftcraft YouTube account for the longest time.
Wait a minute. Search it right now. Isn't there a BunchaSquares YouTube channel?
I don't think so.
I thought we had one.
I was looking for one forever and I just couldn't find one. I gave up. That might be a question for Bub.
Yeah. Because if the channel exists, it's just uploading to there then.
Steve, why do you sound like Salty one day and Bub the next day? I hope nobody else steals that idea. I hope I don't accidentally give that idea to anyone else, though.
I mean, you just said this entire idea on a live stream. There are a lot of people. There are potentially a lot of people watching. Like, we just peaked at 7 viewers and no one has said anything. So, like, who knows?
You think they're not talking because they're planning on stealing my idea now?
Who knows?
That could be true.
Also, like, I'm pretty sure, like, 40 people had the same idea the moment the NPCs were, like, dropped. Greg! No stealing it!
Well, how about this? If you steal it, you have to come on BunchaSquares.
Ooh, yes! You have to physically steal him!
Yes! You literally have to come on BunchaSquares and steal Steve. Could this idea get any better?
I mean, like, I honestly imagined, like, something like this occurring if I had brought Rutherford over, like, at all this season. You're not sure who I'm talking about.
That name sounds familiar.
So, Rutherford is my pig.
Oh, okay.
He's currently at the farm over in Daybound. And
they should meet my pig, Emergency Bacon.
Yeah, this is why I, like, specifically didn't, because Emergency Bacon and all of that jazz. So, like, but yeah, like, I was planning on bringing Rutherford over, but then this season kind of got away from me. So, no point in bringing Rutherford over. I'll probably bring Rutherford for next season.
Draining the ocean has become your primary focus right now.
Draining the ocean is my primary focus. Like, I have moved the boat race is going to happen next season. Any of my other plans are all, like, next season side. And as for, like, what I'm doing for the ocean, a lot of what I was planning has been moved into stretch goal territory. Which, honestly, I think I'm just going to have that as, like, my normal procedure from now on, is having a modular base where I've got, like, a finished level and then I've got stretch goals.
Okay. Did you ever bring up that seed that I showed you? Did you ever bring that up in the mod Discord?
I discussed it. I don't think I showed it.
Okay.
We're gonna go through, like, seed choicing and everything later in the year.
Alright.
Especially because there's an update coming. So, like,
this is true.
That might alter generation. So looking right now isn't the best thing.
I don't think anything's gonna pop up, though, that's gonna alter generation significantly.
No, yeah, it's always good to know that, like, okay, if you are looking at a seed from a generation from, like, a bit beforehand of something, it might not fully, like, match.
I will say, okay, what do you think? I'm hearing a lot of rumors again about it being the end update, but I've been hearing that since the Nether update. Do you think we're gonna get an end update before we start next season?
I don't know. Like, we could honestly get anything.
I do gotta say, if we were to get an end update, I'd want the primary focus to be to keep me busy and to keep me in the end for long extensions of time.
No, yeah. Like, the best thing I could view for an end update is we getting like obviously like possible more structures is always a good thing. I want some type of like actual biomes that would give us like unique resources to get from the end that we would actually want.
Yeah. What I mean though is like everything I actually need to play Minecraft, for the most part, just only exists in the overworld. I need gunpowder, I need sugarcane, I need water, so for the sugarcane. What else? So yeah, I just need a lot of stuff overworld, so I'm always in the overworld.
No, yeah. And, like, the thing is, the end is not necessarily, like, unlivable if you bring the right materials. Like,
Yeah.
you can make infinite dirt. You can make infinite dirt. Tree farms exist. You can bring your own water.
Cobblestone generator.
Cobblestone generator. Yeah, you can basically get everything you would need in the end if you actually like bring the right stuff and make the right type of infrastructure.
This is true, and if you wanted to be extra about it, you could bring villagers.
Exactly. You can live your entire life in the end. And like you with the Nether update, you could live your entire life in the Nether as well. It's not fun in the Nether, but like you can live entirely in the Nether.
Yeah, people avoid it. Also, it's hard to spawn-proof in the Nether.
Spawn-proofing in the Nether is very difficult. Like, the Nether is intentionally difficult to live in because it's meant to be hell. Like, this is kind of just a fact.
I just hope people don't feel that way about the end. If we have an end update, I don't want it to be more difficult in the end.
So you want another dimension to live in, is what you really want.
I would like it if the other dimension was more livable. There was stuff to do, ores to get, more places to explore. Right now, you've seen one end city. You've seen all end cities.
Exactly. You just go to new ones because this has more shulkers and this has loot that you haven't gotten yet.
Yes.
And whether or not the loot is good is also
as a dimension that people basically reset it every week sometime.
Exactly, because like the goal, the setup for it currently is to just dungeon run it. It's basically a dungeon world.
And I don't want it to be that way. Or add more dungeons.
That's another option.
What if there was like 30 to 40 dungeons and it took me an entire week to go through all of them?
I mean, that helps,
let's say the
but like...
also maintained to be, too.
Yeah. That helps, but that's more of like if you want like a specific type of event to go through. And not everyone wants that. Sometimes you want... Like, I both want, like, the appeal of what the current end is. I want that emptiness to exist. Because the end should still feel kind of like you're at the end of existence. You're at the end of everything.
True. And
it wouldn't be called
I like
the end otherwise.
Purposes.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I'm not really interested in them adding more mobs to it. I don't think they need to do that.
Mobs, I don't necessarily feel like they need to, unless it's like unless the mobs are in service to a biome. Like if they go the biome route and like how we've got multiple biomes for the Nether, and we end up with like 5 biomes variations for the end, one that is the original, and then 4 new ones. I would be very happy with that because that would give us a good amount of variety without giving us insane amount of variety, and the mobs could be designed to actually make that biome richer.
Okay. I have a funny concept for a mob that they could add. An end pig. It's not dangerous, but every time you try and kill it for food, it teleports.
But why?
For the funny. And it would be another pig to add to Minecraft.
Like, okay, I love Minecraft pigs. They are probably one of my favorite mobs in Minecraft. But, like, why? Why would you add end pigs?
Well, there's nether pigs, and there's now end pigs.
The other issue here is I don't eat pork in Minecraft, so that would be expansion of the game in an area I don't ever utilize.
I wasn't even thinking of that, but that's just...
But it's like directly expanding in an area that doesn't benefit me at all.
Ooh,
like, wow, girl. You went right for my jugular.
Okay, what if they didn't drop pork chops, but they dropped end pork chops? Therefore, there's something completely different.
But it's still pork, and I don't eat pork in Minecraft because of reasons. For context of those reasons, watch my first ever Let's Play, I guess? Ugh. Actually, no, don't do that. The quality is terrible.
You should do that and then leave your most honest comment about what you think about it.
Look.
Hey,
Everyone's first stuff is usually terrible. You can only you can't get good at something without being incredibly bad at it.
Okay, how about this, Salty? I'll watch your very first video and you can watch my very first
video. I don't want to be mean to you.
You already have it, you hate it.
I feel like I would be mean.
It's okay, Salty. Give me your most honest opinion of it.
But wait, no. Your first stuff is from way before. So, like, no.
I played Lego Worlds.
That's content I wouldn't ever like.
So what you're saying is you haven't seen my first video then?
No, I haven't seen your first stuff because I don't care about Lego Worlds. So why would I have watched that in any way, shape, or form? Like, come on!
It's me!
Okay, just because it's you doesn't mean I would watch it.
Okay, I are.
Oh my god! Girl, come on. Yeah. My time is very important to me. I still support you in your creative endeavors, even if I don't consume your works.
You know, I have a playlist, and I know you watch Star Trek 24/7. You have a TV playing it right now.
Yes, this is true. I have my TV in my bedroom is currently set to Pluto, the channel, and specifically to the channel that plays Voyager nonstop. Because just having Star Trek on in the background is a really good way of making sure that my house has noise. This is just how you do. This is how you do.
I remember when I was like 5 years old and my parents would leave me at the house for a bit. Every noise scared the hell out of me.
Oh my god, don't talk about that. Like, there's okay, so there's a YouTuber I like who does a lot of great horror content, but like the problem with liking a YouTuber that does a lot of great horror content is sometimes they do horror content on stuff that directly freaks you out. And like they're doing a new series that is like going over like a specific like game series that is possibly based off of real shit, possibly not, and like one of the first episodes is a legit about like a kid being left home alone on the weekend and shit happening, and I'm like, no, God no, I hate that concept so much.
I gotta say, this might sound a little funny. So, we had this blanket with holes in it, so you could see through the blanket. And
Yeah.
I'd sit on the couch with the remote, and I'd just be hiding under the blanket watching TV.
That is actually really cute. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Being a fan of horror, but like actually getting like really scared of certain stuff is always hard to navigate.
Oh, my sister wanted to show me this horror game. What was it called? You're like a little kid that walks around, and like something's always trying to jump scare you.
That's like 400 different horror games.
Okay. Anyways, the point I'm getting to is, I think it's called like Little Horrors or something.
Oh, yes. No, it's Little Monsters. You're a very tiny person, and there's a lot of big, grotesque people.
Yes.
Yes, Little Monsters. No, Little Nightmares. Little Nightmares, that's what it's called.
Yes, that's it. It's Little Nightmares.
Yeah, Little Nightmares is such a good game. I have seen playthroughs of it, like, multiple times. It's so good.
So my sister wants to show me this. I start talking the little boy that I'm being, and so I give them a little British accent, and I just pretend to be them, and they're looking for their papa throughout the entire thing, and my sister's like, "Shut up!"
Wait. Little boy, as in, what are they wearing?
I don't remember. I just remember that they were a child of some kind.
No, yeah, they were specifically
they had,
a child.
Like, a bag over their head.
Okay, you were playing Little Nightmares 2. You were playing the second one, the second game. The first game is, the first game follows 6. She's a little girl in a yellow raincoat, and she's
my sister showed me both at one point. Either way, I gave them a British accent, and I made their goal be to find their father. So one time it was through some sort of what looked like a factory. So I just make her talk to all the dead bodies and stuff, and my sister's just like, and then my sister expects me to get jump scared, and I'm like, I can't get jump scared.
You're making it funny! You can't be jump scared when you make it funny! Like, this is legitimately how you go through horror games. When you're doing a horror game, you have to make it funny. That's how you get through if you know the horror would actually affect you if you let it, like, be absorbed as normal horror.
I can't get jump scared at all by these games at all, even with my sister's limiting to how I can respond to the game. So I'm just like, wow, this game doesn't really jump scare me at all if I see it coming. But I can turn around in Minecraft and get jump scared by a sheep if I wasn't expecting a sheep to be.
No, yeah. See, here's the thing. A jump scare is not necessarily actually like a scare. It is a startle. It is startle response. And like you are very good at, like, once you are in the context for there is going to be a startle thing happening, you don't get startled because you are already adjusting towards this thing is going to show up, so your body's ready for it.
And I'm also not expecting to lose anything too. Like, one of the biggest things a wither skeleton scares me in another fortress is I have the option to, I might lose everything I got on my 67 levels, my netherite tools. Now we have graves, but I still get jump scared by that. So.
No, yeah, and besides, like, the graves aren't like actually that good of a thing anyway. Because, mind you, you still have to get back to it.
That is so true, and I could so see myself giving up and
Yeah.
getting back to it later.
Exactly. And there is legitimately documented stuff of us going to save someone's grave and it going horribly wrong.
I think I saw a video of that. I don't know whose video that was.
It was probably mine or Sammy's, because we went to rescue, I think it was cue ball stuff, and Tally died on the way.
Okay,
Tally died like really soon on the way.
I do know it. I do know. Before I hopped on again, I did catch up with your videos and Sammy's videos, so it could have easily been both.
Yeah.
I gotta drink some water. I've been laughing too hard.
Yes, make sure to hydrate. I will hydrate as well. Yeah. Yay, water.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're on YouTube. I can't spam a hydrate button.
No, I don't have any of those redemptions or whatever. Eventually, I will make everything better with my streaming setup so that people can actually do that.
I
But,
don't
like,
think you can redeem stuff on YouTube.
no, you can't, like, redeem stuff, but, like, I'm sure eventually I'll be able to do something like that. Who knows? I mean, I mainly stream on YouTube because I just don't want to have to upload the VOD.
Fair.
Like, that's the main reason. And, like, I would
wish I could upload the video, but not have it in the same category as my other videos.
Yeah. Like, have a specific category for
directly
VODs.
To the live channel, that would be
great. Yeah. Not sure.
Oh, I just thought of a good prank on you.
Ah, wonderful.
Don't worry, I won't say what it is.
Well, yeah, I doubt you would say the prank while you're talking to me.
Have you been logging on every day or checking the map every day?
I am usually checking the map every day.
Okay. Well, just ignore me on the map.
I mean, well, for one, I know you're not in the end because, like, you're not in the overworld because I don't actually see you.
Wait, you don't see me on the map?
Bar. I don't see you on the locator bar, no.
Oh, that's because I'm shifting and building scaffolding to put the floor in.
Ah. Oh, right. I said I was going to go over to your ship at some point.
Yeah, you did what you said you were going to the...
Yeah, I just completely spaced on that.
Well,
no worries.
It is a spaceship.
Hey! Terrible jokes.
Isn't that what Minecraft is? Just one terrible joke?
It's a beautiful game. It is a beautiful game, girl.
Two players and a creeper walk into the bar. No one walks out.
Yeah, that's a terrible joke.
I'm trying to think of terrible jokes.
Phantoms.
Eh, they're an okay joke. All the players hate them, yet they all voted for them. Yet I don't think they'd vote for anything else because everything else sounded terrible. Yeah.
No, yeah, people keep forgetting that. Like, the other options in that vote were actually really not good.
Yeah. Blazes are already terrible on their own.
Yeah, why would anyone want to make it worse?
And I think the other thing was like a water monster, if I'm remembering correctly.
It was some type of water monster, which, like, would have been perfectly fine, and, like, if we knew, like, we were getting an ocean update, like, I probably would have been up for it.
I see the ocean as pretty safe. Like, I've AFK'd on the ocean before.
No, yeah, the ocean is entirely safe. The only real problem is drowning.
Or drowns. Or
Yes. Drown or drown. Drowning, drowns, and, like, trident drowns. That's the
Pufferfish.
only thing you have to worry about. Pufferfish aren't really much of a problem if you just avoid them.
Yeah, but if you're AFKing, that's another story.
Well, yes, but, like, this is why you don't just AFK right in the middle of the ocean.
I've done that before.
Well, you mainly AFK on, like, a platform somewhere. Like, not, like, on a singular block above the water. Have you AFK'd on a singular block above the water?
Yeah, I have done that before.
Like, true AFKing, where you're, like, entirely away from keyboard. Not, like, you're sitting at keyboard, but, like, tabbed out.
It's like me going to get a soda from downstairs, or a snack.
Okay, like, that's not terrible. Like, can go south, but, like...
And because of you, I actually don't AFK on the server at all.
I just want to class you. Come on, girl. Let me class you, please.
No.
I beg.
No.
One of these days. One of these days.
I feel like it's gonna get to the point where you're gonna be like, okay, I give up, I'm never gonna do this. And then you'll expect me to lower my guard, and I will not have lowered my guard.
I'm gonna have to do it by force. That's what it's gonna come down to. I'm gonna have to do this by force.
You're gonna have to go with my idea about building the snow globe at spawn and just killing people.
I might have to, like, do, like, some admin shenanigans, to be honest. I might have to be like, hey, Shrill, help me. I beg, help me.
No, that is so cheating.
I know, but it's one of the only ways.
I will never see that as true. I'm just curious, do you plan on glassing me this season or next?
I will take... Okay, if you give me an opportunity to glass you this season, like, I will probably try and take it. I need to... But here's the thing. I need to recognize that I have the possibility of doing it and actually put it into motion. Like...
I have been like, oh no, I accidentally logged out. And Salty saw where I logged out. Quickly log out. Go log out elsewhere.
No, yeah, that's what you do. Because you are trained now. I trained you to do that. This is what happens.
Oh, it's basically dinner bell to me. You know the experiment.
No, I Pavloved you. I Pavloved you entirely. The trigger bell is you logging out when I'm online.
Well, how about this? If you get enough glass by the time you actually manage to do it, don't just put me in a glass box. Put me in a glass spaceship.
Okay, see, there's going to be layers to this dice. First is the classic glass box with a sign. Second is let's make it fancy. They're not gonna start making it fancy and then you log in and it's just like all ruined. Because that would be so demoralizing.
So you're saying is I might just need to let you put me in a glass box?
You honestly might. At a certain point, you might just need to let me.
Let's see. Who have you got to glassed? Who have you not?
I know I have glassed Luma, Mushi. I'm pretty sure I've glassed Birdie before. I know I've done Bub. I know I've done Sammy. I think I've done X-Bar? I think?
X-Bar's AFK a lot.
No, yeah, X-Bar's AFK a lot. It's just like, I'm fairly certain I've already gotten him. So I don't even bother. I mean, honestly, next season I'm just gonna keep a logbook.
I think you should. I think you could do some fun editing with that too.
No, I mean like a physical logbook. Like I am going to have a book, have a booking quill on my person, and be like Monday, February 10th, unsuccessful attempt on dice. She logged in too quickly. Only 4 pieces of glass down, but position was correct.
I really want you to do this logbook next season.
You are quite literally, okay, viewers. My brain is currently, like, spiraling with all of the ideas of how do I get this done. And I can't say any of it because she's in the call, so I'm not gonna say it. But I've got a lot of ideas, so yay.
And how many of them involve admin sheets?
Only one involves admin sheets.
Okay.
You underestimate my abilities.
Now, here's another question for you. Do you think I'm going to be the only difficult one next season?
Oh, absolutely not. The moment I get, like, I've gotten, like, 3 people, everyone on the server is going to be like, okay, I need to, like, do precautions.
I think it's going to be sooner than that. I think you cannot get 3 people in 1 week.
I mean, here's the thing. I've got the benefit of some newbies.
This is so true.
I'm gonna have the benefit of newbies dice. They're not gonna know. Oh God. Okay. Blast from the past of a song, but iCarly, the episode where Spencer starts pranking again, and it's just a montage set to the song "The Joke Is on You," and like that's going through my head, but I'm just doing it as glassing everybody. But I can't use that song because Nickelodeon probably has the copyright.
You could probably do some sort of parody.
Honestly, yeah. Because the glass is on you.
Now I'm getting ideas for pranks next season.
Pranks next season will be really, really fun and enjoyable. And we've also got a lot of community builds for next season potential, so yay! I'm also going to need to get...
if I should just AFK at the very beginning of the season, just because you won't have glass at that point.
Do you know what I'm doing the first bit of the season? Do you understand? One of my first episode goals is probably going to be a stack of glass.
Yeah, exactly. So it'd be like the perfect time to AFK. Because how long does it take a furnace to smelt just enough glass to put someone in a box? You need how much? Let's see, 4 sides, blocks, so you need 9 blocks of glass, right? Bare minimum?
To get a person entirely, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. You need 10 blocks.
Oh, okay, so you're going for the bottom of the feet too then.
Almost certainly, yeah.
Also, viewers, for anyone that doesn't know, Salty has tried to put me in a glass box before just to have me come back from whatever I'm doing.
I almost managed to get her, like, 40 blocks in the air! Because I was like, she's AFK, I need to make it better than the last time! And I kept getting people into the air from, like, their AFK spots, so that they're in the middle of the air somewhere, and she came back in the middle of it, and then she got wise!
This didn't just happen once though where I came back like...
It was once! You were down in the pit, I was just like, okay, I need to get her away from everything because you were like the 4th person I was trying this on. And like, I was just moving you with pistons up and up and up, and then you came back before I got you in the glass, and I was so devastated. It was just... It's heartbreaking!
One of these days, maybe.
One of these days, I will.
Maybe we'll be in like... maybe we'll both be in like retirement homes at some point, and you'll finally get me then.
I already know what will happen if I do. My episode will quite literally be edited as it with just like your face and just be like, I got her.
It only took 40 years.
And I'll be like sepia toned, like pulling up this footage of this discussion, or like another discussion I have with other people where I'm like going on about this thing.
Yeah. It'll be like, this is finally gonna be the time I get Dice Flame in a glass box. This just in. Glass has been removed from Minecraft. Not enough people build with it.
Most liable statement ever. Freaking good times with Scar. Scar single-handedly keeping up the glass usage.
He does amazing things with glass. He really does.
He does great things with glass. They're amazing. This is like the third time I've mentioned good times with Scar in this live stream.
To be fair, we're both fans of Good Times with Scar. So.
No, yeah.
Now I want to grab my cat Jelly.
Who you named not because of Scar. You named it entirely independent of Scar. It was
True.
just in your head.
You want to hear something that was that makes me question why I named my cat? I was in the middle of 2 Scar episodes when we went together. So I finished 1 Scar episode, then we went to PetSmart, picked her up, and then I went to go watch another one. I originally called her Jelly Bean for the longest time, but I cut the bean part out. You know, because
Yeah.
nobody wants to say a name with 2 vowels.
Dice Jelly has 2. So
I meant something else. You know what I mean, though.
No, I know you don't.
People
like. No
are
one likes to
always lazy
say
when it comes
2
to
words. No one likes to say 2-word names.
Nobody calls me Dice Flame.
Well, yeah, we all just call you Dice.
Nobody calls you Salty too.
Well, yeah, because that's just weirdly formal.
Start of next season, everybody calls you Salty too.
Yeah. I honestly don't know how to feel about that. Like, I think that would honestly kind of unnerve me.
If everybody called you Salty too next season.
Like, why are you being so formal? What the fuck?
What if they called you Mr. 2?
God, no! Oh, God. That's like alter ego type of thing. That's like you take my skin and make a negative of me, and that's Mr. 2.
Oh, I'm still on MC Skins, and they have a feature that does that. Oh! You have a pink ink jacket. Huh.
Well, yeah, this is a relatively light green.
You look very much like an alien.
Yeah, not surprised.
Okay, question for you. Do you think my hair looks normal if it's inverted?
Well, I need to see it for one. Are you sending me DMs?
Sure, I can send you DMs. Let me go to my
Yeah.
profile.
I'm still looking at the damn sponge. The damn sponge skin. Cursed. So cursed.
Alright, that's in my download folder. Or at least it should be. Oh, okay, goody. You're the last person I messaged, so I don't have to scroll and look for you. There I go.
Stream, I'm doing a stretch while I'm waiting for her to show me things.
And you're gonna change into the sponge skin, right?
I'm gonna change into the sponge skin at the end of the stream.
Oh, okay. So you're going for another 2 hours, guy.
I'm going for a while, yeah. Your hair looks... It just looks like you're a brunette with, like, red highlights. That's what it would look like.
I know exactly what it looks like, and you know how? The reason I came up with the hairstyle I have is I originally inverted it.
Huh.
I just inverted it, and I thought, oh, that actually looks nice. I should make that my hair color.
Well, now you know. What?
I do like that shirt. I do like that outfit, though, to be honest. I'm tempted to just put regular skin in there, texture-wise, and call that me.
I mean, entirely up to you. Your skin can be
True.
whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, this is true. Everyone logs in day one with salty skins for next season.
I would be really, really distressed if you did that.
We'll just have the jacket. We'll all come in with the jacket. And maybe not everybody has the same tattoo, but everybody has a tattoo on their arm.
Well, you can only do so many varieties of tattoo on, like, a Minecraft arm.
This is true, and a lot of people on the server are Alex skins.
So it's even harder for them to do any type of arm design, yeah. See, I don't think, like, start of the server doing that would be, like, a good thing. Like, if we hosted my birthday...
Okay, when's your birthday?
Hold up, let me see. Let me see. Let me see next year if my birthday lands on a Thursday.
Why does it have to land on a Thursday?
Because that's when I usually stream. No, my birthday lands on a Monday next year.
Okay, well, you can take the day off on Monday, right?
Well, yeah, I technically should be taking more days off. Cause like, if like I work for the state. I get a lot of days off.
Okay, so you can take your birthday off.
I should. But like, I'd probably be doing stuff IRL with people, not like Minecraft stuff. Or actually, no, y'all might just celebrate my birthday. Yeah, you might just celebrate my birthday on that Thursday.
That is true.
I mean, if you want to organize that, go the hell ahead.
Alright, then you can get
like, I'm not gonna... I need to not think about that, so I get surprised, though.
Alright. Still didn't tell me when your birthday is.
I'm not gonna say it on stream. Okay, I'm on a sponge thing at the moment, so when I finish this, I will go take a break to see your progress.
Mainly, it's just putting the floors in right now.
Yeah, but you've been putting in work, and I want to see it.
Okay. I'll be right back. I'm out of water.
Ah, darn it! She leaves the game whenever I'm on, if she logs out, because she does not want to get glassed. But eventually, I will glass her. It will happen. How are y'all, chat? I hope y'all are well. I saw it peak to 7 viewers earlier, so I was very happy with that. Ooh, that's actually a good thought. Because of the what is it? The nature of like early Minecraft and like how we usually do our early seasons. We're not gonna have like end access probably for at least the first month. So I need to think about like having the materials on me whenever I need it. And I think I don't need like necessarily a full stack of glass for it. So I think I'm probably going to make a bundle that works for the prinking. So I need to actually write that down. So I remember I need a... Alright. Prank bundle contains... Yep. Welcome back. It contains those 4 things, chat.
What contains 4 things?
None of your beeswax.
Okay. I don't have beeswax, though.
I understand.
So you're saying you're gonna get me honey? Okay.
Sure, that works.
Well, you were talking about beeswax, so...
Sure. You still have the price tag on.
I wanted to clean that up in an episode, but at this point I'm starting to think I just need to clean it up.
I think you just need to keep it.
I'll put it in a box somewhere.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll put it on the barn. You're selling the barn, right?
Who would I sell it to?
This is a good question. The server hasn't been the most active lately.
Yeah. The new feel of the original Enterprise. There's going to be so much potential for hide and seek in this thing.
I know. Especially if I let people make their own rooms.
Oh, no, yeah. Like, we're going to have, like, you'll have, like, so many people, like, wanting to make quarters.
I hope so. I know you and James are at least going to want to make quarters.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. Oh. You weren't aiming for me, you were aiming for a creeper.
Yeah.
Where's the dark spot?
I don't know.
Oh, okay, I see it.
Yeah, like I've got Fulbright on, so like I can't see any dark spots. Let me turn it off. Okay, yeah, I see some dark spots.
There it is. It's just one dark spot.
Yeah.
There we go.
Ah, it's gonna look so good.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. So you got all of
You
like
wanna
the
help with the
corridors.
floor?
You got all the corridors and everything done with the like the engineering body.
I got everything done engineering body wise. There's gonna be a couple of rooms that go into the engineering body.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, there's enough space for a couple of transporter rooms.
Nice. What is all needed in the actual like saucer section exactly?
Well, the bridge, the crew quarters, the dining area.
Yeah, because you want to make
in one of the books. I gotta show you something, because in one of the books there is a golf course in the Enterprise, and I'm questioning if I should put that in there.
Like a
Yeah,
non
come down here.
A non-holodeck golf course.
Yes. So in one of the books I was looking at, this area here is supposed to be a golf course.
What?
Yeah.
Like mini golf, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, I don't remember if the ship is to scale. I think it's a little tiny. But yeah, there's supposed to be a golf course here.
I don't. No. What? No. 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 That just doesn't make sense.
Another interesting question. Would you want to help me get dolphins up here?
Maybe one day, yeah. Not today, but like maybe one day.
If we could keep them alive.
You need air and water, and I know there's a way to keep them alive, but like...
Yeah, it's like with water. It's like with soul sand or something.
You need to put them in soul sand, yeah. That's basically the only way they can survive.
Oh, such a good cat. You're such a sweetie.
Oh, you just got a conduit at the bottom of here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right, and this is the engineering section. Okay.
I have the engineering section that I'm working on, but I kind of find doing the floor a little tedious and boring, so I wasn't sure if it would make for any sort of concept. Well, I mean, content.
Yeah. Well, the floor is always, like, big stuff like that is always boring. There are so many bats.
Yeah, I should have set the light level to 4, so I can get rid of light level 4 in here too, not just 0.
Yeah.
I think there's still some skeleton horses in the front.
I would not be surprised. I am wondering about, like, what we're gonna do, like, Nether Hub wise and, like, End Island wise.
Good question. I would love for the Nether Hub to be like an actual city of sorts. Give people like a little bit of creative freedom there.
Yeah.
Either way, if I'm bored, I'm gonna turn the Nether roof into Swiss cheese.
No, yeah. I feel like there's going to be holes in the Netherwork in the Nether roof no matter what.
Yeah, and I know I'm gonna want to make some big holes so people can just fly in and out of the actual Nether.
Exactly. I think it mainly comes down to, like, what we want to do. I guess it comes to what we want to do design wise. Like, I always like the idea of turning it into, like, manicured garden. Because, like, the color for a lot of flora doesn't work, but, like, we've got some flora that does hold its color really well.
Or, weird idea. What if the shopping district, Spawn Town, what if that was the Nether roof?
I don't think we want to put, like, all of our shops in the Nether.
I feel like that would be fun. I feel like it's a flat plane, and it would be something fun to do with. Something with. Also, something else that I'd be kind of thinking is I never went with the minecart system because I felt like it was a little too complicated and I didn't want to mess stuff up. So I never contributed to that.
No, yeah, the minecart system was very much a, like, foul thing. Like,
yeah, and
it's a cool system. It's just we didn't, like, do enough to, like, justify it, really.
I will say it is a really cool little train station, though.
Oh no, yeah, the train station is great. I think if we did, like, any type of, like, station like that, we would do, like, what is it? We would do it for, like, ice boat, tracks. Because ice boats in the Nether are a lot less, like, daunting of a thing. Like,
also,
technologically.
I find ice to be easy to get.
Yeah. So, like...
Actually, something else. Remember that seed I showed you? It actually had a lot of ice biomes nearby. So...
That is always a good thing, yeah. But yeah. Current thing going through my head at the moment is, like, a central hub and then, like, 4 major ice highways going out along the Nether roof.
Yeah.
And then, like, there's, like, specific, like, stop stations that you can, like, pull over to.
I could see that. And we could plan a route if we know where people want to build ahead of time.
Yeah, to plan, like, to build, like, actual throughways. Everything else would be, like, you get off at the stop and then you walk the rest of the way.
Because I know in a lot of servers I've been in, the Nether has always been, like, an afterthought.
Yeah. And that just happens.
This is true. Oh, what if we use that data pack that gets rid of the roof of the Nether?
I don't want to get rid of the Roof of the Nether. I like having the bedrock there. It's a nice, expansive, flat zone. It is really helpful.
I do like the easeability of being able to go into the Nether and then fly to someone else's base.
Yeah.
Oh, you're such a sweet cat.
I'm glad your kitty is being a good kitty.
She is sweet cat. She wants me to do nothing but pet her head, though, right now.
Maybe she's got an itch on her head that she wants petted.
Probably. Oh. She is loving this attention.
Well, yeah, she's a cat. They always love attention.
That is true, but actually that's not true. I've met some cats that don't love attention.
I haven't had cats in so long.
But it's time for a new one.
Not exactly. Like...
You'll go to the store, you'll see the perfect cat, you'll want to name them Fluffball, and you'll bring them home.
Ew, Fluffball. I would never. Like,
Okay,
the problem is, like, I would love a cat. Cats are great. They are probably, like, the only mammal I would actually go for. But, like, pets, making sure another being is alive is a lot. Like, I am not, like, skilled at making sure I am a living thing. So...
Okay. Have you ever had you could always look for, like, a cat that's a little noisy, and they'll remind you to feed them. Like,
no, it's not. It's not that. It's more like I could never deal with the issue of medical stuff.
Oh. Well, you could just be like me and never take your cat to bed.
Dice.
They're very healthy, so we take them to the vet every now and then, and they just say that they're in perfect health. We always take them to the vet if there's any significant issues, but other than that...
Look, like, yeah, that's fine, especially because you've got a cat that is healthy, but, like, with my track record, any pet I get is going to get, like, horribly ill and, like, need, like, medicine on the daily that I have to administer, and I would never be able to do that.
This is where you pick the cat. You go there and you pick the cat.
Yeah, but you can pick a cat and it is living perfectly healthy when you get it, and then life happens and it develops some type of congenital disease or something. Not congenital,
Holy
chronic.
I think that you would be a good cat father.
I'm not saying I wouldn't. I'm not ready. Plus, like, one of the one of the guys I'm courting has a big dog.
Cats are very independent. You can't compare them to dogs.
No, I know, but one of the guys I'm courting has a big dog, which means if things go incredibly well and down the line I'm like wanting to live with said person, I have to consider compatibility with this bullshit dog.
I thought you said one of the guys you're recording, like someone you're recording with.
No. No. The one of the guys I'm courting.
Okay.
Interested in.
Okay.
Because I can't say, like, lover or whatever, because then I will get banned, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, he's got a big dog, and he's a chaos gremlin. So, like...
You can teach a dog and a cat to get along.
No, I know, but it's easier to do that when they're young, and you're able to, like, have them socialize with each other. And he's not young, he's getting old.
Oh, okay. Well,
and no, I'm not
you
wishing the
might
dog's
potentially-
death.
That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying you might potentially get a cat. Also, older dogs get along with cats.
Sometimes. This dog is... Okay, this dog is is very much like a needy brat. He legitimately is jealous of me. Because when I come over, oh no, no, my owner is giving attention to somebody else.
Okay, interesting question. Have you ever dog sat for this person?
No, I have never dog sat for this person. I have only ever dog sat for like a terrier, and this is a German Shepherd. I could never.
Xbar logs in, just says hi, and then logs out.
Did he log out?
Yeah.
What the... you logged in, I said hi, and then you logged out, by the way.
Oh yeah, I had to run and grab water. Gotta stay hydrated.
Thank you for reminding me. I grabbed my own water and have a water now, and now I dropped the damn frickin' coaster. Ugh.
Could be worse. You could have dropped the water.
Yes, I know. But the coasters I've got are like metal, so they like condensation water like forms suction and pulls them onto the glass, but like doesn't like pull them, but doesn't like keep them on the glass, so it like falls off.
Oh. Since I have 2 audio adapters, I'm currently using one as a coaster.
Why are you using tech as a coaster?
Because I have extra of it, and nobody else needs it, and I like to plug my headphones into it. It's
But why are you using it as a coaster?
It's easy to clean up. I also use it to balance my third monitor, too. I'm gonna grab my phone real quick and take a photo of it.
No! Don't you dare show me pictures of this travesty!
My phone. Okay, I got my phone.
The fact your phone wasn't just in reach all the time also
Well, I
irks
had
me.
to go check the mailbox, okay?
What? How does that apply to your phone?
Because I have to put my phone in my pants pocket in order to go check the mailbox.
Okay.
Look, I don't trust other individuals in my house with my phone.
With the what?
with my phone. I don't trust individuals in my house with my phone.
Okay.
So
Fair
I
enough.
try and keep it on me at all times. That means it comes with me when I leave the house.
Yeah, but like you said, get your phone in a way that implied you didn't have it physically on your person.
Okay, I also sent you a cute photo of Jelly.
Okay, hold on. Let me get into a safe position. I'm in a safe position. I go to Discord. I see my DMs. I see a mug sitting on tech, and I am irked by it. And I see Jelly. Okay, she is being cute. Yes.
She is adorable.
She is very adorable, yes, even though you commit crimes against technology.
You know how the shape of the blue Yeti is a ball?
Yes.
I just throw that up and down every now and then because I don't use it anymore.
Okay, you not using it anymore and like just like playing with it because it is specific object shaped is understandable because I have that impulse with my Blue Yeti that is sitting right next to me that I am speaking to you with. Like
It also
this is it is the
most
same
durable microphone.
Yeah,
So.
it is the same impulse you get when you have the ability to hold a baby, and you're holding the baby, and you're just like your brain's just like, this is football shaped. You should do what you do with footballs and punt it.
Oh, I did not know you had that impulse.
That has legitimately been an impulsive thought of mine multiple times. I should not hold children.
I'll send you another photo of one of my cats.
Oh my god, girl, I am sponging. I can't see all of these cat photos. I am busy draining an ocean. I can't be seeing all these cat photos.
You can see the cat photo before you drown, though.
Okay, yes, that's the other cat, and it is adorable as well.
And then here's a photo of one of my cats sleeping on an Amazon package.
Dice, I can't stop sending me photos. You're making me have to stop the stream to send the to look at the photos. I have to stop doing the stream while I look at the photos. And I can't show any of stream that because it shows your actual physical location.
Actually, it doesn't.
It shows enough that I'm not comfortable.
No, that's just standard labeling.
No, I mean it just shows the generalized vibe of your place of residence.
Oh, okay.
Like that's what I mean.
Ah.
How we doing, chat? How we doing? Checking in with y'all. Y'all haven't said much. Hi. I'm possibly losing my mind. Who knows anymore? Hanging with dice results in weirdness. Don't laugh like that's not true. I'm glad you're good, Dice. I'm glad you're good.
Yeah, that's what chat was doing.
I know! But for once, I wish it wasn't just you.
I feel like this could be a short.
Oh my god! Stop doing thinking like short opportunities when I don't know how I could make these into shorts.
Oh, I actually found out recently that Filmora actually has a really good tool that makes it easy to make shorts.
No, I know it does, but like I need to take this live stream and download it and then do all of that to it.
Oh,
like,
that you use OBS, right?
yeah.
I gotta show you a plugin.
Okay, you will show me a plugin later.
Yes, I will show you a plugin later.
What does the plugin do?
It makes it so you can press a button and there you have your short.
But, huh? Huh?
I will show you. We'll hop in a call and I'll Discord or VC with you and show you my OBS.
I can't. Well, later. But yeah, okay.
But basically, what it does is, I have two screens. So I got the regular and then I got the vertical one.
Yeah.
And then from there, I have a button and it just records the last 5 minutes if I press it.
Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah. So you just have to press a button and there you have your short. And that is a short on how to make short. If you had a button.
Well, the problem is from live streams, like, I've got the music going. And I wouldn't necessarily want that music for the short.
Ah. I think there's a way you can set it up so your recording doesn't hear it, but yet your live stream does.
I know there's a way to do that, I just have not looked into that, because I haven't really thought towards, like, using the live streamed stuff as, like, supplementary recording stuff.
Ah.
Like, I should look into that, because that would probably fit my, like, style of like, content better.
I also forget that not everybody has 4 monitors.
Yeah, I've only got 2. Wet sponge, dry sponge. Mm. Ah. Mm. Ah, the music's on. The music is on the wrong thing. I need to move it to... There we go. Okay, am I still here?
Yeah, you're still here.
Okay, good. It was having issues where it wasn't actually, like, where I was crashing. Where I was crashing if I, like, did anything on another tab. So, yeah. I will be back in, like, less than a minute. I want to get ice water because my water is not cold anymore and it's warm in my place for some reason. So, yeah. I will be back in, like, a little bit. Entertain my stream. Go.
Okay. Howdy, stream. How are you? This is Dice Flame speaking. How shall we prank Salty? I'm up to any suggestions for ideas. Should I drown Salty? I can't do it unless someone says to. I'm thinking I should drown Salty while they're AFK, but I need the chat to tell me to. Could just get Salty down to 1 heart. Oh, there's Salty. Salty's back.
Darn it!
Guys, if you told me to drown Salty, I would have drowned Salty. Why didn't you tell me to drown Salty?
Well, because no one else was in chat, for one.
You told me to entertain a chat with nobody in it?
Well, yeah, because I felt like maybe you could get them to talk.
Yeah, I was telling them if they told me to drown you, I would.
Yeah, but you should have just said, you should have just gone into chat and said, drown him.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
I was half expecting to come back to you saying that.
Were you watching on your phone or something?
No, I was literally gone 5 seconds, and then I came back to you saying, oh, I could take like a heart off him, and I was sitting there quietly listening in to see, oh, she might be planning a thing. Let me see if she's actively doing it, or if she's just debating
I could still take a heart off of you.
You could, and you probably will come to do that.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know.
You can't think of a reason. You weren't using that heart anyway.
Apparently so.
Oh, you've got a lot of this done.
Yeah, I've got a lot of this done. You think I'm just lollygagging here?
You have to lollygag a little to stay insane.
No, yeah.
Hi, Salty.
Hi. Oh, there's a trident.
Oh, overshot.
I'm not even gonna, like, alter what I'm doing. I'm just going to go about and see if you can actually hit me. There you go.
I don't think that was a full heart, though, right?
No, that was half. And that's half.
How about now? Still half?
Full heart. That was full.
Really? I thought you'd lose more by that time. How about now?
I'm down 1 heart. That was 1.5.
I missed the sponge.
I know I did.
Oh, okay.
And back to full.
Okay, I'm scared for these sponges, so I'm gonna pick them up and I'm gonna just throw them at you.
Thank you for recognizing the more important thing here, which is not losing sponges.
I saw those two floating around too long, and I'm just like,
Do you have any in your inventory?
I'm checking. No, I do not. Are you missing any?
I'm missing 2 and I found them.
Okie dokie.
I was missing 3 and I found
Hooray
them.
for finding sponges.
Yeah.
You think we'll ever get custom models on the server?
Possibly. It mainly depends on like how well someone is communicating with Shrill, and like how free Shrill is. Because like he's a grad student. They're busy.
I'm betting Shrill uses the server for other things and would not want anyone else connecting with it with FileZilla.
I think the server is entirely just dedicated to BunchaSquares.
Oh, okay. In that
I
case,
think so.
I should ask him, because I know how to use FileZilla.
Oh wait, no, it's not. Like I remember one of the times it was down was because he tried to do a specific thing, and like accidentally took RAM from this server.
And he said that his server is gonna have what is it, like over 100 gigabytes of RAM? So it has to be dedicated to more than just Minecraft.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if he has like a bunch of movie stuff on there or something.
I think Shrill is very much a physical media person.
Yeah, but it is a legal thing to take your DVDs and burn it to your software.
No. Yeah, like you own it. It's yours. You should be able to have it in any medium you wish. And me in this ocean recognizes that a type of thing, that a certain thing symbolized by skull and crossbones is your basic human right. So like you should just do it. Distribution is not something that should be paid for when it comes to the art exactly. The artist should be paid more than the distribution. Like, I am perfectly fine with paying for basically any type of art, so long as the pay is going to the artist itself, the people that are making it, not like the people that are like getting it to me.
Oh. Something embarrassing that happened this morning?
Are you sure you want to say it on stream?
Yeah, I'm okay saying it on stream. It's not like public in your underwear sort of embarrassment, so.
Okay.
So I woke up and I was reading through Discord without my glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I was in a Discord with Lamara and James.
Yeah.
I accidentally pressed the call button.
Oof.
Which I just felt very embarrassed about.
I've done that.
I'm like, oh no, someone else could be asleep and someone else could be at work.
I mean, the main thing to always take away from that is like people understand misdials. That just happens.
Yeah. Yes, and they were both very understanding, but that didn't seem to help at the time. I was so afraid of doing it again. I just left the Discord or app altogether and was like, okay, I'm not gonna open this on my phone. at all today.
I am, girl. Creeper! Again.
So, like, how many newbies do you think we'll get for next season?
I have no idea. Like, Skyfair very much wants to, like, advertise a lot of places. So, like, we could end up with a fair few. We could end up with barely any. It really depends on how that all goes.
Before you do that, you might want to send a Discord saying, does anyone have any friends that they want to bring on the server?
See, that's the thing. Like, inviting friends is not necessarily the route we want to go for. Because, like, here's the thing. A lot of people who have, anyone who is here and has friends that would normally, like, play Minecraft from their own volition are already here.
That's not true.
Or at least mostly here. Like,
me and Lamara made a good chunk of friends when we were in the PvP server.
Yeah, but that's making friends via the... Okay, like, when like, invitation is out and it's via, like, and you're networking via friends, you have there is the possibility of, like, people that are already looking from, like, their own volition, and it's just like, oh, playing with a friend is a bonus. And so there's other people who are like, oh, I'm playing because my friend is here. And only because my friend is here. And that you can't build a robust community when, like, the individual person is not a, like, support beam on them on their own. If they need another person to, like, drive them actually being here.
So, what you thinking? Like, advertising an MC collab sort of thing?
I know that's a potential. There's also advertising on, like, Blue Sky as well. Like, I know where I need to transfer, I need to get all of the info for those accounts and everything over to Skyfair, because he's going to be our actual, like, freaking content liaison.
I know whenever I'm looking, I always look out on Reddit.
See, no, yeah, on Reddit or on actual, or, like, on Blue Sky, or, like, in forums, that type of thing. Like, because, like, mainly what we want are, yeah, chill people that we can be friends with, but, like, are going to be on the server to play on the server.
True.
Because what we really want is an active community base that makes the server alive, and we can all make good shit together. Like, that's what it comes down to. And have we made good shit together this season? Hell yeah. It's just, that's from the bits of people that we still have.
Can I ask for there to be one question on the application?
Sure. What's the question?
Do they like Star Wars?
What?
No particular reason.
That is probably a question you could just ask them directly.
Would you be willing to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or learn Yu-Gi-Oh! From Dice Flame? Okay, I was joking with that second one.
Yeah, you better. Because, like, that's the thing. Like, the hope and goal is always, oh, these people all become really good friends. But, like, if it comes down to just, hey, we've got a server of people that are all playing together and doing very well, like, then that happens too. And that's perfectly fine.
Ah.
Because, like, you I don't know. It always sounds kind of like cruel, but like networking through friends when you're trying to get like a thing done is always hard.
So, like,
because it's
what's
hard
the
to like
ideal...
keep people
what's, like, the
accountable
ideal...
and all that.
Okay, what's like the ideal number of people on the server?
I mean, I see what I would love is having like enough people that like we've got like someone is there's probably a chance that somebody's online whenever someone is potentially online, there is always at least someone else who is online.
Oh, this is reminding me. I saw an application for like a civilization site.
Ooh, nice. Those are fun.
Never been on a civilization sort of thing.
Depending on how they work, they can be very fun or like crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I very much want a Minecraft server that is very active, that you can you could look at the actual like server list and be like, I could go and hang out and have like a fun time with basically anyone on here. Me personally, I would like also to be like, oh, if possible, I could make content with basically anybody here, and know that I would get like similar level of content in kind. Because like myself particularly, I want to be on a server that has enough of like a creator blood, basically, to like mean that, oh, if I do something, it is going to have like a ripple effect, and that ripple effect is going to be like actually like memorialized. It is going to exist beyond just the server. It is going to exist beyond that. Because one of the main reasons why I do Minecraft and why I'm doing YouTube is I wanted a means of forcing myself to get a project actually done. Because when I was doing Minecraft solo, it was just me. I could say, oh yeah, I'm just not doing this anymore, and not like let anyone down. Because of YouTube, I'm now accountable of I want to at least get some level of the project finished. And all of that jazz. So like this is like artistic accountability for one, for me. And the two of like having other people around means you've got a legacy of those moments. Those moments don't just exist in your brain, they exist outside of it, so you can look back on them later and they can exist after your corporeal existence ends, necessarily.
True.
Because like will my specific YouTube channel like be still existent in like 100 years? Who frickin' knows at this point, unless I do like specific preservation stuff and move it to different platforms. Possibly not, but like, will it exist on the internet for probably another few decades? Probably. And like, that's one of the main things I want. I want to be able to look back at the fun times I've had, and I want to be able to enjoy that, and I want other people to enjoy that as well. Because what better enjoyment than seeing people having fun?
True. I wonder if anyone would watch my old content if I passed.
I mean, it's not even if you pass. It's like, just watch it in general in the future.
True.
But yeah, as for like the actual server for BunchaSquares, obviously having a chill, accepting community is paramount. Having that community being active to the point where people actually like having time alone on the server is not necessarily like impossible, but like it's rare that you would be the only one online.
I also gotta say, when I do like to make content, and I have been getting more into a content creator set of mind, which is really good, because I gotta say, I haven't been that much in a content creator mindset for a while.
Exactly.
But something that I've kind of started to realize is if I wanted to collab with people, I question who I'd collab with exactly. You and Lamar are options for sure, and some of my best friends on the server. But other than that, I'm not sure who else makes content right now.
That's the other thing. Like, I personally would like a bit of a shift in when it comes to the server, because like I think would fit better in like a everybody is making content server, because then I know, okay, everybody is going to have like a similar expectation as to like, you can collab with anybody for the content and everything, and like all of that jazz. Now there are people on the server who are not necessarily making content and are perfectly fine with like being around and being in content, and that's perfectly fine. It's just you're not going to get like a perspective from them, and that's perfectly fine. But like you saw, like way earlier in the year, I was trying to really like do stuff with Mushi, but Mushi's stuff is ephemeral. They don't actually save their streams.
After a certain while.
No, it's instantaneously deleted, because they play copyrighted music in their streams, so they don't they have it set that their streams aren't ever saved. They're an entirely ephemeral experience, which that's perfectly fine. There is always a place for that type of content. It's just, it's not how I like to engage with that aspect of like making stuff.
Huh. Well, then I wonder if you'd want to do something that I did for GiraffeCraft Season 1.
Which was what?
In Season 1 of GiraffeCraft, which I wanted that to be a heavy content creator-based server.
Yeah.
Something that I did just so people could keep track of where people were online was I gave them red and purple name tags. You could do a similar thing, like content creators have a certain name tag.
Yeah, I think that would probably be like a good thing, because like this server is always going to be a mix. Bub very much has this as a community of people playing Minecraft as like the forefront, and that is a very good forefront to have, and I entirely support it. If I was making a server on my own, I'd end up making it content only, because that is what I would really want out of a server.
Same.
The main reason why my eggs are in this basket is because I am here. I like these people. I like these people a lot. And I view merit in actually continuing here.
True. I like these people a lot too.
So, yeah.
Then again, a lot of the people I hang out with the most are more content creator focused.
Yeah, like, that just happens sometimes.
Ollie focuses a lot on content.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think she just posted like a Stardew Valley thing today.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I don't watch her Stardew Valley stuff because I don't like Stardew Valley, but like, More power to her.
And she recently moved and everything too, so.
Oh yeah, so like she's dealing, she's got a massive like massive roadblock towards getting things uploaded. So like that's perfectly understandable as to why she was a little bit off.
But you know, I need to check on her sometime.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I want a server where like I come on at the end of like a work day at like 7 p.m. my Eastern time, and there are like 2 or 3 other people online, and I can be like, "Hey, how you doing? What you up to? You want to go do a cool thing?"
Yes, I
like,
love the sound of that.
That's
and I would love
my
that experience.
absolute goal. Is everybody has that type of experience available.
I agree with you, and I really want that same experience.
You're asking a question.
If it ever comes down to it, I would love to make a server with you.
Honestly, there is a possibility that I will remake Daybound. Marks basically gave me like the carte blanche of, if you want to remake this, then go ahead. Now, how many of the original people coming back for it? Who knows? Like, I'm pretty sure I could get Rabbit or Magpie, but like,
if it's any of the original people, do you really want to give it the same name, or do you want to try for something new?
I think, I don't know. Daybound just has a really good ring to it as a good name for an SMP.
Awesome. Here's another question: do the fans of Daybound think Daybound is dead?
See, that's the other. Well, yeah, that's the other thing as well. But if Daybound ever comes back, it's very much going to be like a thing I would be considering after season 6 of BunchaSquares.
I will say, something I actually miss about running Draftcraft was the marketing and stuff. Because it turns out I actually really like doing the marketing, setting up the application process, and all that. It's doing everything alone. That's what I absolutely hate.
Yeah. And now we've got a really good mod team for BunchaSquares. So
true.
Like, I am very glad that we brought on Skyfair and Sammy.
Yeah. Does Skyfair make content?
Skyfair has streamed before, I think. He's not very much a content person. He's more just build.
How
is fine.
would you feel about like content creators getting their own name tag color or something?
I mean, I think it's a valid enough idea that I'm going to bring it up in the next meeting.
Okay.
Like, just as like an actual like visual indicator of like, here's the people that will like easy. Wait, Dice, you do know in the Discord like the people who are content creators have a specific color name, and those that aren't don't have a different color. You do know this, right?
Look at the Discord for a second. What color name am I? Oh, okay, I'm a light green. Oh, okay, so there's server member, and then there's content creator.
Yeah. Like, we've already got this as a thing.
Okay, I gotta say, I did not notice that because they're both green.
Yeah, I will note that concern, and like, for when we're making the new Discord.
I was talking about within Minecraft, though, and using the team commands.
I mean, maybe.
Now, heads up though, if you do go with that idea, you know how your name goes gray when you're AFK?
Yeah.
You cannot do that and run that data pack at the same time because that uses team commands too.
Oh. So you would have to, like, put in your own AFK system.
You would have to just not run that because all that does is changes your name to gray when you're AFK. So.
I'm sure there's a way to do both.
There might be.
I don't know. Well, my main concern with that type of, like, having different name color would be, like, oh, now we're directly, like, separating out the content from the non-content people. And, like,
I see what
the content people would only possibly interact with the content people.
Hmm. I'm trying to think on this. Yeah, I see where you're going with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's always hard to, like, balance a mixed server. It's hard to balance everything, yeah. But mixed servers are very difficult to balance.
Yeah.
Thunder.
Did you ever find out BunchaSquares has a YouTube page?
I haven't looked, Dice. I'm streaming.
Oh, okay.
I can't look into things when I'm streaming.
I'm not gonna lie. I've had your stream up on my second monitor this entire time, and I forgot you were streaming.
Oh my god, girl! Would you have rather not had that specific discussion about, like, server stuff and all of that if you knew I was streaming?
I didn't care.
Okay, just making sure.
No, I'm just gonna go to my YouTube channel and copy paste it from one of my videos. 'Cause I'm not gonna spell a bunch of squares.
Oh, right. I was like, what are you copying? And I'm like, oh, yes, dyslexia.
Copying and pasting are my best friends.
You need to do a blood sacrifice to that guy who invented copy-paste.
What?
You need to do a blood sacrifice to the guy who invented copy-paste. I forget what his name is, but, like, yeah.
Whatever your name is.
Copy-paste very much is just one specific guy.
Okay, so just typing in bunch of squares, it's X-bar, then it's muddy, then it's your live stream, and then it's me.
Hmm.
And then it's someone from 4 years ago. Oh, that's Mal. Okay. Okay, that's Mal with a very different skin. Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure that YouTube channel exists. Because I remember the BunchaSquares, like, legitimately, like, commenting, like, not commenting, but, like, saying something in stream chat once. And it was being piloted by Bug.
found a BunchaSquares podcast, but I doubt this is related in any way.
Is it like square as in like lame?
This video. Oh, okay. I'm getting a message saying this video contains inappropriate stuff. I doubt it. And it's 5 years old.
Yeah.
Okay. The first channel other than that pops up is right underneath it. It's Mal. Then it's X-Bar. Then it's me. Then it's this random paperclip person.
Oh, the paperclip is like a recent protest about. It's a recent protest about what is it? YouTube's like age verification process because they're using an AI for it. So like, people replaced their profile pictures with Clippy. He's basically a spell check helper bot from Microsoft Word from like Windows 7 version.
The only 3 channels that pop up when I put BunchaSquares in that are related are Mal, X-Bar, me. That's it. Why am I popping up? I only made 2 videos of BunchaSquares.
You probably have like good tagging that tags BunchaSquares directly.
Oh yeah, I go heavy into tagging.
Yeah, like I am not super heavy into tags. I don't have a ton of tags.
I do the hashtag BunchaSquares. Every time I've made a video with Lamara in it, I do a hashtag Lamara.
Yeah.
I even have hashtag Salty in there.
Yay.
Yeah, I think, let me check. I'm gonna click on the video I have with you and just scroll down and see if I put hashtag Salty. Okay, it's hashtag and then the name of your channel, so not exactly Salty.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like you always do hashtag Salty whenever you make a video.
Mostly?
Yeah?
Yeah. I usually just copy my tags over from like previous videos. I've just got like I've got a specific set that is like, oh, this is this series, oh, this is this series, and then I just copy over.
Okay.
I'm down to 1 viewer, it's just me.
I want to... I still have you.
Well, it doesn't show you as being there, it just shows me. Because I have me open and it just shows one person there. So you want to... Hi, Dice. So you want to? You want to what?
Did I say so I want to?
Yes.
Oh,
and then
oh yeah, that's right, that's right. So I think next season I want to try and make a video, at least one video, with every content creator in next season.
See, I would love to do that as well. I'm thinking about, like, wholesale stealing from Cone Dodger in Minecraft and doing, like, ABBA interviews.
We could make, like, a BunchaSquares studios in, like, the shopping district, and it could be, like, a little podcast thing.
Yeah, that's always some option, yeah. So that would be, like, heavier editing requirement.
the way you do it is you give multiple people access to the channel, and then you don't have to be the one to edit it all the time.
Or you just get an editor.
People say that, but they never do.
No, yeah, because a lot of people like specifically their version of editing. And while a lot of editors will actually like edit to your taste specifically, you have to have a specific like style. Plus editors you need to pay because yay, money.
Money. One thing that I never have.
Yeah. What was that command for the blue map? Was there like a specific like refresh?
It says update map.
Where?
Let me go to the map website for a second.
Oh,
I need
found
to
it.
actually go. Okay, good.
Damn, I've done some good progress.
I'm gonna take a look on it on the map myself. Do you have a set goal before you go to bed?
Possibly getting all the way. Probably more likely is this like section I've got almost like cordoned off that I would finish. It depends how far I get, really. Because like if you just like you're giving me energy, so all I need to do is just keep going.
Okay. So as long as I can keep talking and keep the conversation interesting.
Pretty much, yeah.
Alright. So as long as I can be energetic, it'll go all night.
Okay, I would say no, but I quite literally was up until 2 a.m. last night.
So I'm not wrong.
No, you're not, and I fully slept in. Like I work from home. I work from home these 2 days, but like I did not log in on time. My boss deliberately was just like, okay, no, we're not sending him this thing this week. So, and that's like my normal thing that I do on Thursday and Fridays. So I'm just like, okay, what do I do? What do I do?
Read the ocean?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna most likely be doing tomorrow as well. I'm just gonna like have YouTube on in the background and prep the next area if I get all of this done tonight.
Do you think you'll live stream it tomorrow as well?
I don't know if I'd live stream it tomorrow. Like, I obviously can't live stream during like my actual hours because that would be not good.
Or you could always do a little video editing stuff.
Yeah, I could also do editing. I really should do some editing. But the problem is when I edit, I can't watch videos.
I know exactly what you mean.
Like, so much of my existence is watching YouTube videos.
Something that I find absolutely hilarious, it's happened to me so many times, is I'll be video editing, and I'll want to talk to someone, and the only person that shows up is the one person in the video that isn't me. and then I don't know if they are actually talking or if it's old them talking in the editing.
Yeah. Like the way I've avoided that has mostly been like when I tried to have like being in a voice call with people while I'm editing, I've made sure it's people I don't do any type of content with. It's my IRL friends.
Ah.
But like their conversation ends up a bit more distracting because it's my friends and I want to be involved in conversations with my friends.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I keep getting like random, like not even like remembering because I've forgotten, but like random like conscious acknowledgement of like, oh yay, my friend actually has chosen a specific name, so I can stop dead naming her, and it's just like, yay. Like the weird euphoria of now being able to call someone their name without it feeling weird.
But now they're gonna say they don't like the name.
No, if they come back and say that they don't like the name, I'm gonna be like, okay, what are we trying out now, please? Know that I will be learning this as if this is the final draft. And if you change it later, I will be griping about this again, exactly. But, like, it is entirely valid that you're doing this, because figuring out your own name is difficult as fuck.
I know when it comes to my IRL name, I'd always get mad whenever I bumped into someone else with the same IRL name as me. Because I feel like I have ownership to my name.
Okay, well, yeah, you feel like more like owned to your name because it wasn't gifted to you. You chose it.
Oh, I was talking about my first name too.
Oh! Then you have nothing to stand on. What the hell, girl? Girl, you have no foundation here. What the hell?
I don't. I'm talking about my inner feelings about this.
I'm not gonna say my actual name, but my actual name is one of the most common male names in America. Like, there is no way I can prove ownership of my name. It is just everybody. You can say the name in a crowd, and at least 3 men will turn around.
You're making me think it's like John or Jeff. Or Bill.
You're wrong on all of those accounts.
I wasn't trying to guess.
No, I know, but like, I'm just saying you're wrong because you are wrong there.
You said the same thing about Salty too in one of our past conversations.
No, because so many people name themselves Salty. So many. This just happens. It's a good name. It's a really good name to go with. Like, I'm saying this entirely biased because I am salty, but like, it really is good.
Oh, I have a funny story to tell you when I tried to join an SMP one time. Someone else had the last name Flame, and they were all ready to fight me about it, and I walk up to them and I'm like, cousin! And they just are like, wait, what?
I am legitimately imagining you saying that as Stitch. Because the entirety of the TV show for Lilo and Stitch was them finding the other experiments, and they were all called cousins. Because that show had like a massive family vibes.
Anyways, it got to the point where I'm like, no, we have the same last name because we're family. And then I pretended that we shared an uncle or something.
Love it.
Now I'm just hoping for one of the newbies to be named Flame in some way.
I mean, for all we know, we'll get another Salt. And we technically already do have another Salt because Shrill's wife is Salty Cashew. It's just we always call her Cashew
Because there's two salties.
Yes.
Now, what if you get a pepper?
If a pepper joins, I'm gonna be mad. But I'm gonna also have to be like, I need to make sure I gel with you well. Because if we don't gel well, it's gonna be, like, horrible. Because I want to make sure that we can do amazing content.
Name that people get when they're bored, too.
Yes, they definitely need, like, the specific name for it. And, like, there's so much that would occur if there was a pepper that joined. He better have good chemistry, otherwise I'm gonna be mad.
You know, I feel like I could type anything into, like, YouTube search, and that is the name of a Minecraft content creator.
Honestly, yes. There are so many Minecraft content creators. There are so many.
There are.
It's everywhere. There's everybody because Minecraft is such an amazing game, and everyone can play it a million different ways.
I keep bumping into content creators named Butter.
Well, that's kind of a thing with Minecraft. It used to be, you used to call the gold armor Butter.
Really?
Yeah, that was a thing.
Oh. I wonder if Butter knows that. Did I lose you?
No, I'm here. I'm just at the
Okay.
end farm.
Oh, okay. Loud and far. That's a lot of heads.
Yeah.
Man, I'm so scared watching you organize the sponges in your inventory while flying over the void.
Oh my gosh, I'm not gonna drop any. It's fine.
You've never accidentally dropped something like that?
I'm sure I have before, but like, it's rare. I'm not a Butterfinger.
I haven't had a Butterfinger in forever.
I don't recall what Butterfingers necessarily taste like.
I kind of want one now.
Well, okay, good on Butterfinger for the subliminal advertising. This stream apparently brought to you by Butterfinger. And all of the commercials that are now going through my head of Butterfinger.
I'm just imagining you making a Butterfinger ad.
Why would I make a Butterfinger ad? Like, okay, if I was going to do a specific candy ad, like, the best possible, like, branding zone would probably be Payday. Because Paydays, I think, are actually salty.
Yes, but if Butterfinger approached you and said that they
If
wanted to collab,
if Butterfinger itself approached me, not the candy company that is in charge of Butterfinger, which I think is Mars. Is it a Mars company?
I don't remember.
It might be a Mars one.
But anyways, let's say the people at Butterfinger approached you and want you to make an ad. I'm just imagining you making an ad.
Like, I don't think I would say no necessarily. Like, I don't have anything against Butterfinger. It's not a candy I would really do much for. Like, okay. There is like a candy I would probably actually make an ad for, and that's whatchamacallit. Because it's such a good name! And it's like regionally culturally relevant because everyone around me in the Northeast, like at least from like my mom's generation, said if they can't figure out a name for something, they just say whatchamacallit.
I would like to do creative exercises with the content creators we have here. And, like, we all come up with a fake product, and then we all have to make an ad for it.
Oh, no, yeah, you've talked about this type of thing. Like, making trailer, like, doing, like, that trailer thing.
Yes.
You had?
It's been a while since I've said that. But yeah,
oh, yeah.
I'd love to do, like, content creator exercises like that. And
yeah.
I think that those would be fun to do. And people would get content out of it.
Oh, yeah. Darn it! Now I'm just Now I'm thinking about it, and I'm thinking about how do I make the Tremors trailer in Minecraft. How do I do that? How do I do it?
Tired from moving items from chest to chest to chest from long distances away? And tired of relying on donkeys to get your stuff from one location to another? You should have a shulker box. This magnificent box is made of special materials.
Special proprietary materials! No. You gotta... If you were... Okay, if I was selling a shulker box, you gotta, like... You gotta do the play up type of salesman, not the, like withdrawn salesman. It would be, like... Special proprietary materials! Unique, elegant design! Space folding technology! Like that type of thing. No, but space folding technology you would use for an ender chest.
And they come in multiple colors.
17 fabulous colors! Ethically harvested! With the sounds of, like, shulkers dying in the background.
No players were harmed in the making of this video.
Many shulkers were harmed in the making of these boxes. Darn it! Now I'm thinking about like what I would do for like ads for my the general store if I ever make an actual shop. Because if I make a shop on a server, it's just going to be a general store. That's all it's going to be. Because I want to sell everything. I want to sell whatever I can without having to worry about like theming too much. Like I was planning on doing like an entire like oceanic thing for like a Prismarine shop, but like we're past the point of that mattering. So
this is true, and a good chunk of people have Prismarine or have easy access to a Prismarine farm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
And you know for a fact I'm not going to be making one next season. There's a good chance I end up in a desert next season.
So tired of water that you move to the desert. Oh, we could try selling biomes too to live in. Tired of draining an ocean. Sick and seeing the water and all the sponges? You should come live in the desert! Where we have no water, no trees, no nothing. We have sand! And the best part about sand is it gets everywhere!
Coarse, irritating sand. It gets everywhere. God, us
What's
being
that?
salespeople.
You don't want to move there because you might get sunburned? Just put on some Minecraft sunscreen!
Disclaimer, Minecraft sunscreen does not exist.
Quotation marks. Yes, it does. It's just a renamed bottle of honey.
Oh, that would be the worst thing to put on in, like, a desert, is slather yourself with honey in a desert. Like, oh my god.
Actually, I wonder if that would actually work better than nothing. So, maybe?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Depending on the desert, you might have to worry about things trying to lick you, but
Oh,
other than that,
no, here, like, the problem with that is you have now, like, have a fragrant, sweet-smelling thing
Hi,
in
Tally.
the desert. It would be... What?
Tally is in your chat.
Oh, hi, Tally! I was like, you said hi, Tally, and I'm like, oh, and I heard that in the same way you would say it on, like, server, or if they joined voice, and I was like, where are they? They're not online, and you're not in voice call.
I would tell Tally hi the same way either way.
I know you would! There's not, like, a difference in how you would say hi to them. It's just... It is nearly 10 p.m., okay?
So, what you're saying is you need Tally the prankster to come in and prank you while you drain the ocean, right?
No, I don't need them to prank me. Their company is always welcome, but I don't need them to prank me. Oh my god, I thought I just heard their voice.
Also, I know for a fact you're not the only one that wants to live in a desert next season.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if I want to live in the desert. I want to... Especially because I'm using, like, brown wool in the build, and that doesn't necessarily, like, bode well towards, like, desert, exactly. It bodes more well towards, like, an actual, like, an area where there's actual soil. Ooh! If there's an old-growth pine forest...
Old-growth pine?
Yeah. The one that has, like, podzol everywhere.
Oh, like the mega taigas?
Yeah, like, I might go for that.
I think there are in that seed I sent you.
If there's a big enough one, I might go for that. Because, like, I want the anthill to be big.
Let me check. Let me check. I'm pulling up that seed that I mentioned to you. Control V. Control V. And dash. Yeah, here it is.
Hold up, I'm collecting sponges.
Okay, and I'm setting
a little...
I'm setting the filter to Mega Taiga, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you're thinking of Taiga, not cold taiga, right?
I don't know what the difference is. Cold
One
taiga
is
would have
snowy.
snow. Cold taiga would have snow, so no. Yeah, old growth spruce is like I think what it might be named.
Old growth pine taiga. Oh, old growth birch forest.
Yeah, that's
old
a birch
growth
version.
Spruce taiga. Okay, here we go. No. Not see that I showed you. There are some, but they're kind of tiny and far away. Or tiny or far away. There's this one that's super far out, but I'd actually have to log into the world to actually see that.
Creeper!
Minecraft Reaper!
Stop saying that!
I can't!
Yes, you can!
I'm a creeper! I'm a creeper! I'm a Minecraft
No, you are.
Reaper.
Da! Da!
Dan Bull!
I didn't mean to kill it like that, but okay.
I just can't stop going boom, boom, boom.
Stop.
Can't help it, the songs are catchy.
I understand that catchy songs exist. And now you have me singing Apollo's verse of God Games from Epic the Musical. Die! Die! Die!
But I don't want to die.
Well, you should.
Okay, that.
No! I didn't want her to die. I was speaking facetiously. How dare she be literal? She belongs in Shakespeare.
Sorry, Shakespeare's not my type.
No. Girl, I said in Shakespeare is in the plays, not the person.
But that's not what he said.
Jeepers Creepers Great Balls of Fire.
Oh. I gotta tell you something that made me a little bit mad when I was looking at it. So I was trying to put Axiom on my Creative Test World server.
Yes.
They want to charge me $20 a month to do that.
What? Oh, right. You have a server hosted somewhere else. Okay.
It's not the server host that wants to charge me for putting the mod on. It's the mod itself.
I'm sorry. What?
Yes. It apparently you need to get this thing in order to actually you need to get some sort of subscription in order to get it to work on your server.
That is a weird way of doing things.
I know. And it was something that just kind of made me a little mad. I get it, they need cash, but Ah,
Oh, yeah.
it made me upset that I could not just put that on for free. Hmm.
Come on, come on, come on. Finish breaking these, finish breaking these. Finish breaking these. Okay, 58. 59, 60, 61, 62. Oh, that's why.
Aww. I got cats visiting me. And I think they're starting to circle me like vultures.
Ah, well, have you fed them?
It is about that time.
You probably should feed them then.
I shall feed them.
Good on you.
Tally, I'm not gonna be on to not make sense to Salty, so can you please log in and just mess with Salty while I go feed my cat? Not
I mean, it depends on whether or not they're still there.
This is true. Anyways, BRB.
How are y'all, chat? How are y'all? I think I'm gonna sleep away. Art. But the rain's still going. It didn't work. Okay, there we go. Can I get all this done? I think I can get all this done in the next hour. What's up? Bip. 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 Sponge, sponge. She's back. I'm not exactly in a voice chatting mood, to be honest. Sorry, but no, I'm annoying you from here. No worries, Tally. No worries.
I am back.
Welcome back.
What's the no worries?
Tally is not in a voice chattable mood at the moment, so they will annoy from stream only.
Okay.
And I will stand up because my legs were starting to hurt.
Tally, do you have any jokes that you can have Salty read out loud?
That's gonna be interesting of a thing. I'm never one for joke comedy usually. Ah, my legs. My legs. My back and my body and all of my everything. Dice why my body's hurt.
I don't know. It seems like they randomly hurt too.
No, yeah, you just get random pain sometimes and it sucks.
Oh, that reminds me of something. And this was a bit scary. So I sat on my foot funny.
And you felt very weird and you were scared about a health emergency because of the weirdness?
No. It felt perfectly normal until I went to stand up. I stood up and I didn't feel like I could balance on it.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
So the entire time I'm trying to go downstairs to feed my cat.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna fall. And that was a bit scary.
Yeah, there's like oh yeah, that's the thing I have to remember. Not everyone is like as big as me, so having to deal with the same health things. Like I tried to walk like an Egyptian once and then I had to go to the chiropractor. Oh, that's a groaner. But yeah, like most people don't understand that like when you put like pressure on like certain parts of your body, you can end up like with weird like weird reactions once the pressure is released. And most people don't feel that because like they don't have a lot of actual weight to like put onto any part of their body. So they don't end up feeling those types of effects usually. Me being a very heavy person, that just happens. You sit down wrong and then like your foot kind of like your entire leg kind of like goes.
Yeah.
Which is why getting good seats is so important.
I keep telling my dad that he should look at some gaming chairs for his job, and he has days where he just sits there for like 12 hours.
Yeah, that's usually going to be a better, somewhat of a better option. I mean, I'd very much go for like long-term, like good quality office chairs. Because the thing is, gaming chairs can be designed for like you're perfectly fine to be in them for a very set period of time. After that period, it's deliberately designed to make you get out. It comes down to the impetus of the actual game chair maker, of whether or not they believe, like, oh, you should be able to sit in this for more than 24 hours and be fine, or gaming it is better for someone to be stretching and everything while they are gaming. So if we make sure that the chairs are comfortable to sit in, but only for a set amount of time, then we get both comfort and physical activity from our user base. And, like, that is a perfectly fine thing to, like, design things for, but, like, when you've got scenarios where someone physically cannot leave their desk for a long period of time because of work or because of any other factor in their existence, like,
True.
you kind of want to make sure that it's designed for, like, long hour ergonomics. So, yeah.
Which my chair seems to be. Also, I can
No, yeah,
sit in it
the
in multiple ways,
majority.
too.
Yeah, the majority of chairs are built for you're gonna be in this a long while, so it better be comfortable. But, like, there are some that are designed for like, assuming the person, assuming, like, a very specific use case for the person, and that's a product to avoid. Basically, you always want to make sure that, like, whenever you're buying something, that their ethos as to how the product should function is aligning with your specific use case. Because, like, there's a lot of people that make
chairs they have at Google.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But, like, there's a lot of furniture makers that make furniture that just looks pretty. It's not designed to be sat in by anyone except for, like, very skinny, very ably bodied people. And it's not designed to have, like, kids or dogs or cats or anything
When furniture
around
is
them.
biased.
Yeah, the furniture is biased towards a very specific type of existence. And unfortunately, a lot of that just does not fit for a lot of people. You always got to make sure that whatever you're getting, especially if it's furniture, is going to be working for your specific, like, use cases and everything. Like, I'm now starting to consider, like, when I end up getting a new furniture set, because I have, like, an old one from my parents, which works fine for me, but, like, if anyone is heavier than me, this is not, like, it is not a good couch set. It does not actually provide enough support for anyone heavier than me. And, like, I know where I skew for, like, generalized attraction. So, like, I want to make sure people are comfortable hanging at my place. So I want to make sure the next couch I get is very high in comfort and very good for, like, larger body mass people. Yeah. You never know about certain things that you would end up thinking about until you, like, have, like, certain stuff in your life that, like, triggers, like, that consideration. And short of having it directly in your life having some form of representation towards it. This is why representation of every single variety of humanity is important for all television and should be celebrated constantly and put forward constantly. You horrible people in executive roles who don't understand this. Sorry, I'm biased and passionate. It's okay. We have other side now, and it's fine.
Yes.
Turned into a tirade, so... You know what else I want? I want to make sure, like, next season we have, like, someone who is as into musicals as me and Lumara are. Or as into musicals as I am, so I can just say vocal stems from musicals and people will get it.
I could see that.
They don't say them because no one will get it, and I'm just like, and that feels terrible.
There's a chance I'll get it, but
it's like legitimately just single lines.
Ah.
So like it's unless you're like very, unless you've watched and rewatched musicals I've watched, you're not gonna get it.
Well, you could always start phrasing stuff from K-pop Demon Hunters.
None of that is vocal stimming enough for me. It was a wonderful movie, but like, okay, I made the mistake of seeing a movie about K-pop in a theater like months after the movie actually had come out on Netflix. So it was a sing-along version, and like, that is not how you like first consume a movie. So yeah, and it was definitely like people there as if it was a concert because people had glow sticks.
I think I remember you telling me about it.
I know, because I know I told you about this because I had like griped about it before. It was still a wonderful movie. It's just I did not have the best experience because I am one to like, I want to have the music as unaltered as humanly possible and as replicatable as humanly possible so that I can like always have it again. But I couldn't do that with this movie entirely from the onset. So now all the songs sound low energy because I don't have the energy of a screaming crowd of like middle schoolers backing it up. No, that's not fair! That's not fair, Dice! That's not fair! I should be able to hear the song how I wanted to hear it. But I couldn't, and it sucks. But life's like that
just
sometimes.
watch it on Netflix.
No, but like then no. The problem is that I first watch through set a specific type of experience, and I will never get that experience again because I don't have a school group of like 40 something middle schoolers singing along to the songs as I listen.
Is the theater still open?
I'm not gonna go and see the movie again and get a different group of people singing it differently than how I remembered it.
They might not sing it that differently. Just take your recorder with you.
I'm not gonna illegally record the music of a movie when it's on the music's on Spotify. I can just listen to it there, and I have. It's not a problem of being able to get the songs. The songs don't have the right energy, and I can never recapture the right energy because that was a single fleeting moment. And unfortunately, I don't like single fleeting moments when they are music based. Ugh. There is only one type of single fleeting moment of artistic expression that I enjoy, and that is anything done on any type of art done in the medium of sand on the beach.
Okay.
Because that is naturally ephemeral by its design, and I will be entirely fine with it. I have quite literally spent multiple beach holidays just drawing Zentangles on the beach. That's all I've done. And it's been great. You pick up some driftwood and you draw patterns in the sand. And then all the people come up to you and ask, what the hell are you doing? And you explain, oh yeah, I'm drawing Zentangles. It's basically just pattern after pattern after pattern. Ain't it cool and relaxing? Hope you're having a good day, ma'am. Legit, I'm pretty sure I've had exactly that conversation at Hampton State Beach. I am pretty sure.
Okay. Hey, should we make a trailer for the actual server itself?
Maybe, I don't know. Eventually, maybe, who knows?
Like just something that circles through all the builds and circles through town.
I mean, that would be an interesting thing to make. I wouldn't be opposed to that.
Because I see a lot of other SFPs do it, and they seem to get a lot of traction.
I mean, I can see the merit. I can see the merit for it. Like, but here's the thing. If you're wanting something like that to occur, you gotta kind of head it yourself.
Yeah, I can do that. I know how to use replay.
No, yeah, I just... When it comes down to specific ideas for the server of stuff to do, you gotta head it yourself. You gotta kind of, like, head it yourself and, like, put your own fire under it and get it actually done. Like, there's a reason why the, like, Halloween thing hasn't really, like, taken off exactly.
Because no one person is, like, taking the torch for that?
Because Bub was expecting there to be a lot more like, very enthusiastic engagement. And the engagement is at the level of, oh yeah, we're engaged for this if it actually happens. Which is not the level of engagement he was probably looking for, and I think that kind of like that coupled with the fact that he is a new father and a lawyer, like kind of like zapped his ability to actually like do shit. Now, I'm saying this is someone who is not involved in that project at all. He could have it like suddenly about to like ramp up entirely. Who knows? But like at the moment, I don't think it's probably going to happen. Because there's not enough actual, like, fire behind it. Because that's what you need. You need fire behind it of people actually, like, getting it done. Take Luma, for example. She's got the fire behind it of getting it done. For the theater stuff.
This is true.
You've got a question.
Yeah, Tally has a question.
Tally has a question. Yes, Tally. What other engagement were we supposed to have? See, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm not like Bub is a very good friend of mine, but I never know how like close we gel exactly. To be honest, so like I don't know, like how much he was exactly like wanting out of for like reactions towards all of it. I guess. Really? I don't know.
I also gotta say, I actually have rarely talked to Bub to the point where I'd say I'm not exactly sure who he is.
No, yeah, and that's like given real life life circumstances. That is
True.
Entirely understandable because you really joined in a bit later, and by that point, Bub had the kid was born, and Bub is now a lawyer and working really hard. So like, yeah, and like his wife is working too. His wife is working too. So like, it's not like she like they've got a lot on their plate.
Funny question.
Yeah.
In another server, there's a courtroom that's built, and I think it would be funny if I brought Bub on as a guest star there.
I mean, that would be very funny, but like, would you be able to get him on is the problem.
That is true. That is very
Getting
true.
Bub online is the overall problem because life is hitting him like a truck. And it's an understandable truck. It is a joyous truck of firstborn, and also a like very necessary truck, and also very fulfilling truck of finally being a lawyer after studying for many years. And we're so proud of him for it. But like, yeah, it just Minecraft has to come second because Minecraft is not life.
Yes, always put IRL life first.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Bub was not really that like clear about like how to be actionable about it and everything. Like, what it sadly comes down to is we need someone very actionable on the team and everything. And unfortunately, that's me. Unfortunately, I'm the actionable person, and I hate being it, but I will do it if I need be. And yeah, and like, I would come in and be actionable for the Halloween thing, but like, I don't care about that thing. I have no vested interest in it, so I'm not going to come in for it.
Interested in doing what you're doing right now.
Exactly. This is my specific priority. I have to drain all dish has to drain. It's so much.
I was thinking of a sort of event thing to run, but I'd have to do it when I get back from camping.
Oh, you are going camping. Good. I'm glad you're still going camping. What is the event thing you were going to do? You're thinking of doing?
I'm thinking we take a bunch of our favorite Saturday cartoons when growing up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is so cool that I can see the tower from my spaceship. Anyway, we take a bunch of cartoons from our childhoods, and we put it on a spin wheel of some kind, and whatever we draw, we have to build.
I feel like that is a very good idea. I feel like that should be shelved for next season.
Okay.
Yeah. I think that's a good thing to, like, shelve into next season.
Yeah.
Oh, no, yeah.
We could do that in Wool City.
Yeah. Tally, yes. Quentin is also incredibly actionable. It's just, yeah, he is very busy of a person. He's in freaking, like, entertainment. He's gonna be very busy of a person.
Also, Sammy's been busy too lately, too.
Sammy has been busy too lately. With what? I don't know. I keep not knowing what she was actually busy with. I just know she was she was very busy and now is like pivoting towards here again.
Hooray!
Or at least that was the last thing she had said
Also,
she was doing.
I'm kind of curious. I wonder how many people are doing stuff for next season right now, like in creative test worlds and stuff.
I mean, that's a possibility, yeah.
I know, I'm in a creative test world.
Yeah.
I'm in the same creative test world as Lamara, James, and Tally.
Yeah. Which is good that that exists. It's just, I don't know. I very much do my creative stuff on, like, my own local. So I don't have to worry about getting Axiom onto a thing, apparently.
Have you actually tried using Axiom?
Yes, I have, and it is very good. I very much like it.
I was trying to use a paint feature of it, but I wasn't sure exactly how to do it.
It's kind of... It's not super straightforward of a program, but, like, when you get the hang of it, you can do a lot.
Would you mind going into a VC with me one day?
I don't know enough, dude. Dude, I don't know enough. Trust me, I do not know enough.
Do you know anyone I can talk to that knows enough?
There are bound to be a lot of tutorials online.
Right.
I am almost certain there is like a massive guide to Axiom that already exists.
How much further I can turn my render distance up?
Yeah, probably pretty far. Bobby can do Bobby can do things really, really good. Like, Joe Hills has it, like, set that he could see, like, server spawn from Homedale, and Homedale is, like, far.
How far is Homedale compared to your ocean?
Okay, so, like, for the Hermitcraft map and everything, like, they're all relatively centrally located, and then Homedale was, like, far enough away that, Etho, Tango, and Pearl were, like, yeah, you're not getting the mail thing until, like, you and Doc decide on where to put everything, because we're not gonna dig out a pilot tunnel here to... Like, it's that big of an investment type of distance.
Okay, I have no sense of idea where anything is on this Hermitcraft server season. So
I have like vague idea. There's like two main pockets. There's like where the neighborhood is and where the actual Magic Mountain is. And then there's like a kind of like area like nearby it. Nearby like the neighborhood and the Magic Mountain that is a little bit unconnected from it. Yeah. And then I think like Joe and Doc's stuff is way out in one specific direction. I think past where B-Dubs is.
I think I'm just gonna put a screenshot of how far I can see with this mod from my spaceship in the Discord. Let's see. Photo album.
Oh, Griffin Prime actually has Axiom on his server. Okay, that's cool. Tally's suggesting you join that for Axiom stuff. Though I'm pretty sure that's like a subscriber only server, so
Might be.
pay money. Which is entirely fine of a system. Like I am on Rendogs for a reason. Like, no, mostly. No, Griffin Prime. I'm specifically on like Rendog's Patreon server and Archie Games Patreon server.
Oh, okay.
Archie Games was mainly because like he did a lot of streams that were like building the Earth in Minecraft, and it was opening the server to subscribers to build while he's streaming and looking at it. So like,
Is
fun.
Rendog's Patreon server different from the free one he runs?
Yes, I'm on like the actual like the like you pay a bit more, like it's all like 18 and up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Because like some people do not enjoy like playing with younger kids, and that's entirely understandable. Discord server, oh, he just uses okay. He's a creator that uses Axiom a lot, is what Griffin Prime is a creator that uses Axiom a lot. That's what Tally is saying. Oh no, it's 5. Okay. We're past that music disc that I don't like. But yeah. I'm mainly on Rendog's Patreon server because like they had a version of Decked Out 2 of Decked Out after like Tingo's first run after like Tingo's first edition of Decked Out, and I really wanted to play something like that. So with like actual people to play it with, not just playing it on my own. So I joined that, and I filmed that, and that is the first thing I've ever like recorded and everything, and it's still on the channel. I had a lot of fun with it. It was fun.
I will check it out when we're done talking.
You say that, but you didn't do that last time.
I have a very forgetful memory. So
No,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
You're fine. I don't mind if that thing doesn't get any other views.
Mobs that are in these little cubbies.
Yeah.
I wanted to see how far I could go away from you and you still be in render distance. Oh, wow. I can see you from far away.
Good.
I actually have to use zoom to see you. Oh, you went into the cubby. So is there a way to get rid of the fog with just the sodium mods?
Maybe? I don't really know. I don't usually, like, bother with the fog stuff. Because I don't have Bobby yet. I'm considering it for later, but, like...
I am really enjoying it, and it's not using up too much of my memory.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, I'm only using 6 gigabytes.
Nice. Okay.
End hunting is going to be so fun next season.
Oh, with Bobby? Yeah.
Render distance of 60 chunks.
I mean, it will only render, like, what you've already gone to.
I know.
So, yeah.
Alright. And I've practically rendered this entire server at one point or another.
Good.
Or at least all the places I've been.
And when you come back to a place, you will see it update. Spider, I don't give a damn about you. You can go.
Spider-Man?
No, there was a spider, not a Spider-Man. All of the mobs in Minecraft are asexual.
You don't know how they identify.
No, I mean biologically they are asexual.
Why don't spiders lay eggs? They should.
See, they should. We should be able to get, like, an actual, like, egg sac from, like, spiders. Like, that would be such a good thing. I want bugs. I want bugs in Minecraft so badly.
We only got bees and...
There are 4. There are 4 bugs. There are spiders, there are bees, there are silverfish, and there are endermites. That's it.
That's it.
That's all we got.
I find it interesting how we have a nautilin shell, but no nautilin.
No, yeah, we don't have any nautiluses, which would be so good. I'd love those.
I wonder if they had that in the working... When were nautilin shells added? Was that the...
Nautilus shells were added with the updated aquatic, yeah. So, like, they could have.
I wonder if they had something in the works and they just decided to scratch it.
It might have just been a scrapped thing, and I'm sad that if it is, because I would have loved that.
Why do we not have nautilins now?
I mean, okay, I would understand us not having nautilins at all if there were seals. You know why?
Seals drive them to extinction?
Yes! Quite literally. The only nautiluses that exist are living in Southeast Asia. And that's the only place where seals have not shown up yet. And in the fossil record, wherever pinnipeds, the group that like seals are from, show up, Nautilus copulations take a massive dive and then go locally extinct.
That would be fun to play into the mechanic.
It would be so fun! You wouldn't even have to make this mob. You wouldn't have to make the Nautilus mob. You just have seals, and there's seals everywhere. And you'll be like, oh, hey, they're gone because of these. It would be fun. And then you could get a seal to, like, bring you a Nautilus shell. It wouldn't make, like, the most sense, but, like, Oh, Tally, the bug mods. The bug mods are so good. I want the dragonflies. There are so many my dragonflies that are so good. They're so well designed, and I want them.
You're making me think of, like, Alex's Creatures mod.
They're so good. They're so well designed. I really want... I was begging for what was it? The Savannah to win that biome vote because of the termites. I wanted it so bad.
I forgot what I voted for.
I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure what... I don't recall what I've always voted for. I know I did vote for the swamp when the swamp was included. Because I wanted frogs. Frogs just would have been great. And, like, we would have gotten fireflies with it. And, like, that's such a great bug to have.
I remember what I voted for now. And I remember why I don't remember why I voted. I did vote. I voted for everything.
Oh, you were a filthy scammer. You were a filthy double multi-voter. Oh my gosh.
I had 3 accounts at the time.
Oh.
I literally voted for everything.
Oh, you dirty voter fraud.
If I vote for all of them, don't I technically not vote at all?
You technically don't count, yeah. It technically is a nothing. You negate yourself entirely. Good job. You did your democracy by undoing your democracy. Good job.
I could see people protesting that way. Voting for everything to not vote at all.
Oh no, yeah, Tally. Voting for one thing multiple times is actual voter fraud. Don't do that, please. I think the only time anyone has ever done moral voter fraud was when Tumblr added the voting feature and everything in the first Minecraft Tumblr Sexy Men thing, and the large scale voter fraud resulted in Tumblr making better privacy and restrictions and everything to make sure voter fraud doesn't happen. So voter fraud to make sure the system doesn't allow voter fraud might be one of the only good ways to do voter fraud, but otherwise voter fraud is bad, kids. Kids are voting. I am not a legal person. This is not legal advice. This is all satire. But I do love that. I so love that large-scale voter fraud because of the Minecraft Tumblr Sexy Man competition was, a thing that occurred. And we got such amazing gems out of that. We got amazing gems out of that. We got Joe Hills posting on his LinkedIn for it.
Now that I'm thinking about it, we might get the vulture if we're getting the copper golem.
Honestly, we might. I think... Because, the way they've kind of, stated everything is that I think they're gonna be, looking back at all of, the old votes and everything and being here's where we're implementing these things. They're obviously going to repolish them towards, like, working for, like, the current setup. But, like, there's a great degree of everything is getting included. And, like, we saw in one of the trailers for when the Copper Golem was getting, like, announced and everything, we saw that there was a glare. So, like, I think everything from that vote is going to come in.
Awesome. The place where they found the Copper Golem and, like, that little 2D ad thing for it.
Yeah.
I thought those looked like the trial chambers.
No, yeah, they did. Because, if anything, the Copper Golem was probably going to be, like, set for, like, something like the trial chamber.
I would love to see the lore videos behind that.
I wouldn't be surprised if you'll be able to find, like, statue Copper Golems in the trial chamber. I really wouldn't be surprised.
Well, it is called the Copper Age update, so...
Exactly.
Now, I'm curious. I wonder if they're calling it Copper because they're going to do other Metal Ages.
I don't think we're gonna get, like, zinc or anything, zinc or anything so that we have a Bronze Age. I don't think that's gonna happen. I think it's more so a Copper Age because, like, we're doing so many things with copper. They're getting copper armor and tools are happening, and, like, when do you have those types of tools? Oh, the Copper Age. So it's a really good naming way to name it. Just from that perspective. But, like, I don't know. I'm excited for when it finally drops. I'm excited for whatever will be in winter.
Iron Age, though?
Yeah, but, like, what would they do with it? There's not really... What would they even do?
Make iron rust?
God, no! You have to... Everyone who's building out of iron blocks now, we have to use more... Now they have to use honey, too, to keep it from rusting.
They're like, I need to make a mega bee farm.
That would make so many people mad. But it would be...
Hilarious.
It would be fun, though. It would be an interesting block. Like rusted iron.
It would be, and... You know, some people have fun making farms, so...
And that also technically would mean we'd get, like, ×4 of every single iron thing in existence.
Oh, this is so true. And they might even add more iron stuff, too. Like, we might have, you know, like the see-through copper blocks?
Yeah, we might get iron grates and everything. Like...
Or iron bolts.
Yeah. Oh. It's... If they go that way, it's very much a steampunker's dream.
It is.
It is quintessentially the steampunker's dream. But, like, if they do that, there's gonna be some pissed people. Because... Like, oh no, I can't build with iron now without, like, it rusting away.
I feel like if they tell people ahead of time that this update's coming, and people have, like, 6 months to prepare, they'll be fine.
I know how to make it. I know how to make it, like, a non-obtrusive thing.
How?
Rust only happens when there's, like, flowing water hitting the iron.
Ooh, okay, I like that idea.
So, like, the weathering of it only occurs if there's, like, flowing water by it. So that way you can build out of iron perfectly fine. Like, rain won't necessarily rust it.
Here's another idea that could go on top of that idea.
Yeah.
What if, when you update, all the blocks turn into waxed iron.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think like altering like what the block is in up from the update is necessarily the best move. Because they haven't had to do that since like petrified wood.
True.
That's not really like the best type of approach.
I really just want rusted iron.
No, yeah, I can see its appeal. I can definitely see its appeal.
Oh, imagine that for spaceships too.
No, yeah, there is so much potential for like rusted iron. There is so much potential for that. Maybe like instead of 4 stages, 3 stages. Like regular, lightly rusted, and then rusted.
Yeah, I can see
like,
that.
That would make it more distinct for sure.
It's also not like you can't just take an axe to the too.
Exactly. Like the cleaning procedure is probably going to would stay no matter what.
Cleaning procedure.
Oh, but yeah. That would be very fun. That would be a very fun type of update. Oh, and you know...
So are you
like,
gonna put that sponge skin on?
I'm gonna put it on when I'm at the end of stream.
Okay.
I don't...
So you're going for another 2 hours, right?
I'm not out of power yet. I'm fine.
Okay.
Like, look at it this way. I'm on like the music is on the trials update right now. Like when my music stops, that's probably when I'm going to be like, okay, it's near end stream. I should actually do this.
Is that normally how you do it?
Yeah,
wait for the track to stop?
Pretty much, yeah. Because like I skip over like the music discs and like a little bit of like the music associated with the ancient city. So like that usually puts us at about like a few hours, like 5 hours, 6 hours. That's plenty of time for me. Thank you, Dolphin, for making this difficult.
Well, you can always kill the dolphin.
I don't know where the dolphin is, so I can't go kill it.
Probably trapped.
It's probably stuck somewhere, yeah. Oh, it is actually here. Okay, hello, dolphin. Oh, you've already exited the water. You've already exited the... No, you didn't exit the water. Die. It was one single hit. Okay.
Die, dolphin, die. Death from the dolphin.
I will Hemingway this. You don't know what I'm referencing.
Sounds familiar.
Ernest Hemingway, he was an American... But was he an American? Okay, he was an author in, like, the 1800s. He... I think in one of his books that is, like, more biographical of his life, he, like, eats a dolphin.
Huh.
Because he's, like, stuck at sea, of course. So, like, yeah. But
Fair.
also, like, yeah. I don't know. Dolphins are capable of evil, so like.
You're stuck at sea. There's only so much you can do. So
No, yeah, but also like dolphins are capable of evil, so.
True. But couldn't you make that argument about anything to justify eating it?
No, 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 no. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like, evil is very much like a moral framework type of thing. You have to have a concept of right and wrong for evil to even be a thing you're capable of. Because, like, a shark is not evil. It doesn't know that, like, biting you to test what you are is going to cause you harm.
But the shark wouldn't like it if I did that to it.
No, liking it isn't. Liking the outcome isn't a question here, because a shark does not have the actual, like, intelligence to have any form of moral. A shark could not do something and feel bad about doing it. A dolphin, however, very well could. And dolphins very well do not feel bad about the shit they do most of the time. Because dolphins are basically as smart as people, but don't have, like, any type of... but do shit we would find heinous.
I remember hearing about killer whales playing with a carcass of an animal they killed and not eating it at all.
Oh, no, yeah. That happens. Orcas are incredibly intelligent. There are orcas that quite literally have been hunting down people's boats. There is a specific population of orca in the Pacific that are legitimately going to war with certain boats. Because they're interrupting their fish stocks. They are as intelligent as people and are, like, markedly deadly. So, yeah. The majority of cetaceans are functionally people intelligent, and yeah. Most, I believe all elephants are as well, but they have the issue of, like, rut is kind of like them going into a rage. It's like actual, like, berserker rage.
Oh.
So that's always hard to deal with, but otherwise elephants can be really fine. They'll just also destroy you because you're tiny.
Me and my dad are watching a survival show, and one of the participants is, like, really close to an elephant that's known to be dangerous.
Oh. Like, right now you're watching this, or, like...
Oh, like, yes, it's a series thing right now. And we're just like, is the elephant gonna do anything? We've never seen them this close to, like, the animals in the show before. So
I mean, okay, here's the thing. If the elephant did something and the person died, you wouldn't be seeing it in the show.
I believe that too, but I don't know if that's always gonna be true.
If the day someone has the balls, like, to do that, to be like, we're going to show this person's brutal death by wild animal on TV in our survival show, like, that's going to be insane, and they're also going to be sued. Like, no one is going to let them get away with it. Because there's certain things you just don't show in certain, like, actual, like, medias. Like, game show, like, survival show media, you don't show that stuff.
It has been interesting this time around because we also saw some lions get close to some other people too.
Salty, now I think you should meet Griffin too, because he also hates dolphins. This is based. Hating dolphin, like, recognizing that dolphins are terrible people is entirely based. Now, there are some dolphins that are good people. There are those dolphins that actually do help, like do communal fishing with, like, certain villages in various parts of the world. That's perfectly fine. There are dolphins that have saved people. That's perfectly fine. But there are equal amounts of dolphins that have killed people. They are moral beings, and you have to treat them as if you would any given stranger. It's just they also don't respect you in the same way because you are a different species.
I think I remember hearing like Shamu killing someone at the aquarium one time.
Captured cetaceans living in like aqua parks and everything is like one of the fastest ways to abuse a sentient creature known to man. Because you are taking something with the intelligence of a human and putting it into an environment that is very much not suited for, and basically starving it of interaction and like good development entirely. It is torture. SeaWorld is not a good thing. SeaWorld is a terrible thing. I also don't like that we actually have like elephants in captivity either, because like, I mean they're treated better, but like it's not good. And like you can say like having them in captivity is like making sure that there's a population safe from poaching, but like yes, that's perfect. That is understandable, but also like, are you giving them the enrichment that they need? That's the good question. And not a lot of zoos do that, unfortunately. And it sucks.
Have you heard about the elephants that have been starting to evolve without tusks?
No, yes, this is a direct adaptation towards poaching, because if you selectively target a population of animals for a specific trait, that animal will evolve to not have that trait because that lets them survive longer. This has happened in almost every species that has ever been hunted. One of the reasons why New England had to put in so many like legislation regarding fishing was because the unregulated fishing, which was very much dependent upon catching big fish, resulted in all of the all the species that they were fishing getting smaller and smaller body sizes, because the smaller ones, the ones that got to maturity without getting big, passed on their genes and thus made the population all smaller. So the fish underwent shrinkflation because of the fishing. This is a noted thing. Evolution does this. It's really cool. But yeah, this has happened constantly. There's a there's a moth species that like went from like pale white to like ash black and then back to pale white as a response to coal and soot on trees in UK's forests. There are fish there are fish in the Great Lakes that adapted to like the horrible chemical conditions that were in Lake Erie and then readapted out of it after they cleaned up the lake.
Evolution is very cool to learn about.
Evolution is amazing. Natural selection is one of the best most amazing possible things that exist, and it's just randomness. It's just random number generation over and over and over again, because that's all it is.
Or something that I have always found exciting was convergence evolution, where two animals don't share any ancestry.
Oh yeah,
yet they develop the same features.
Cycling back to dolphins here. Like, you have dolphins, it's a very hydroform shape and everything, and what did you have hundreds, over 200 billion years prior? Well, yes, 200 million years, over 200 million years prior, ichthyosaurs, which were almost exactly the shape of dolphins. And, like, the only, like, major change in their direct body form was, like, head shape and the fact that they swim by side-to-side motion of their body rather than up-and-down motion, because that was better for reptiles. Like, that's it! That's all it is! It's almost exactly like this. You legit see paleo art of ichthyosaurs modeled with the same coloration as certain dolphins! It's so good!
Also, something else that I like about this science, the convergence
Yeah.
evolution, we had basically reptiles before we had reptiles.
No, yeah, we had like things that were reptile before we had reptile. I just found out there were like three or four separate groups of reptile organisms in the Triassic that were basically like the prototypical like Coelophysis design. Well, not Coelophysis, like theropod dinosaur like body plan, and like none of them were theropods. Like, no, one of them was. One of them was gonna be a theropod. The other ones didn't do that. They died out in the Triassic. It's weird. And they weren't related at all.
The funniest thing about convergence evolution?
Yeah.
It could mean that Star Trek has aliens right, which is doing just a tiny bit of makeup, and that could be the only
Star Trek's explanation for the ubiquity of the humanoid body plan across the galaxy is, oh god, my mouse died.
But it could be convergence evolution.
Okay, let me explain. Because you know this specific episode. It's an episode of The Next Generation. It's, oh, we found something in... Yay for that dinosaur mod. We found something in our genome that seems to be like a puzzle piece towards a thing. The Klingons also found it, and it seems to be another different puzzle piece. What does this lead to? And then find the Romulans and the Cardassians, and they put together their pieces, and then it turns out, oh, all of these species and these genetic markers were left over from like some species billions of years ago that turned out to be the first one of the first intelligent species in the galaxy, and they were like, well, this sucks that there's nobody here. Let's populate every single biosphere we can with our DNA and direct it so that sentient life goes towards this body plan. Like, that's why. That's what they did. They intentionally did that. And it works. It works perfectly fine. Yes, it's a bit of like, there was someone who set it off, but that is one of like the theories behind how like, that's one of like the reconciliations like Christians have regarding like evolution and everything. Like, yeah, evolution existing and it's just God setting it off. Like, that is entirely a thing that is like believed in everything, and that, hell, that's in my beliefs. So like, dude, it works. It works so well, and it makes functional sense. It's just, I love it. Dice, you're gonna get me talking about Spec Evo at some point, and I'm going to talk your ear off. I am going to talk your ear off.
Last comment?
All Discovery Season 5 is also about the progenitor species. Oh my god, yay! I really should watch Discovery! I didn't know it was about that species! I should watch Discovery.
You have to watch it now.
Darn it, and it's 5 seasons. Fuck. Okay.
And not all the seasons of that are winners.
Okay. Darn it, you made me hot and bothered again. Stream, you don't see it, but I'm shirtless. Yeah. Theistic evolution is cool. Theistic evolution is a good merger between spirituality and science, and I feel like it's a good way to go about shit. Like, I don't know. Science kind of came in and answered the "what is the nature of the universe" question that religion used to answer, and like, it's a good thing. I think it's a good setup. It doesn't really matter who set it in motion. It just matters that it was set in motion, and all of the randomness of that whole thing resulted in all of this bullshit. I am a primate playing Minecraft, playing a video game on a slab of metal and gold. That's what I'm doing right now. is cool. Existence is cool. Dice,
Oh,
are you glad to have been here today?
Yes.
Good.
I forget what it's called, but it's like where something evolves on an island and bigger stuff gets small and smaller stuff gets bigger.
Okay, that is Foster's rule. It is basically when a species is isolated with limited resources, they will adapt their size to better meet the resource availability of that location. So you get island dwarfism, where big stuff becomes tiny, and island gigantism, where tiny stuff becomes big.
I know it's happened with elephants and birds for the most part.
Let's see. There are multiple instances of it occurring for elephants. There are millions of occurrences for birds, because birds getting to an island is incredibly easy. There have been instances of it happening with... I know there's a hippo variety that has done that. I know there are rhinos who have done that. I know there is a rabbit.
Humans? I think I've
Yes,
heard
actually, Homo florensis, a specific species of hominin that lived on the island of Flores in Indonesia. They were markedly smaller than other humans, than other other hominid apes.
Traits?
What?
Not just by height, but other size differences, or what's the story there?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't really look into a lot of like primate evolution at all, like, because honestly, I find primates kind of boring. they're just like, okay. I don't know. Primates are kind of just boring to me. I don't know why. They just, yeah. So I don't really look into it.
People.
Yeah, honestly, especially given the fact that I get like anxiety seeing human faces, like it's understandable that I wouldn't enjoy.
Uncanny Valley for you?
See, yeah, like looking at a chimpanzee kind of doesn't like put me in the right headspace. I'm not one for primates. Primates don't do it for me, like, at all. So, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's just what is it? Yeah, there is specifically a species of hominid called Homo florensis. They were isolated on the island of Florence in Indonesia, and of Flores on Indonesia, and that resulted in them being much tinier. Not like incredibly tiny, but like noticeably affected by island dwarfism. So yeah. What else has that occurred to? We know it occurred to like certain like species of rabbit in the Balearic Islands. We know it's showed up with it has happened with dinos, because there were islands in Europe that like stranded sauropods, and the sauropods were like way smaller. And the gigantism hits in a lot of different ways. You end up with a lot of gigantic like flyers in islands, because you've got like, they technically can have a larger range than what is applied. So like I know there was some island in that is now inside of Italy and everything that resulted in like really giant owls as like a major predator. And then there's like New Zealand had like Haas eagle, which was one of like the largest birds to exist. And then for that dinosaur example, those sauropods, they were hunted by a giant pterosaur, like one of the largest in existence. And pterosaurs are so weird. You've seen like their skeletons, right?
Pterosaurs?
Yeah.
I'm gonna quickly Google them just so I get a refresher what they look like.
Ptera Saur. Pterosaur, yeah. Uh,
Oh, okay, like pterodactyls.
yes, but like there's a group of them called the Asdarchids, and they are so weird. They don't look like they could be real. Their heads are massive. It's like, how does it exist? Like with bone.
See.
It's so weird. They're such a weird group, but like they ended up being like fairly successful. And
Did they die off?
well, yeah. You would know about them if they still lived. You would
True.
You would definitely
You
know about
find
an
a lot
organism
of
the
weird
size of a
things.
chestnut.
You find a lot of weird things.
Okay. Here's the thing. Like new species are discovered basically every day. But like the thing is, the majority of those species are tiny and living locally in very like isolated areas. A new species of flying animal would be is like relatively rare to discover, and new species of megafauna are also rare to discover. It's not like it doesn't happen. There was a new type of deer discovered in Southeast Asia like 5 years ago. So like it's not like it doesn't happen. It's just it's incredibly rare, because finding something big that has managed to stay hidden is really rare. And there are certain locations where there's like big stuff. Yeah. Yes. Question.
Have you ever questioned if Bigfoot exists and is just as intelligent as a human?
I really don't know, to be honest. Like, there is definitely precedent for the origin of the folklore. There is precedent for the origin of the folklore, because there was an ape that was of similar-ish size to what we're talking about. It was called Gigantopithecus. From current fossil record, it looked to exist, overlapping with the time scale for Homo erectus, the species of hominin before us that we intermarried into and replaced. So, and given how much like hominins have like actual culture, like we know for a fact that Neanderthals had culture, and we know for a fact Homo erectus did as well. The possibility of stories continuing to pass down would still make sense, even if there's like the actual inspiration for it is gone. Now there's also other inspirations for it of like, hey, there's just a wild man living out there and we like turn it into a giant ape man. That's a thing that could easily occur. That type of cytogenesis would happen. It makes sense to have happened. So like I think like the actual like foundational idea of it probably stems back from that specific species of ape that we might have that our ancestors might have interacted with at some point, and then having remained through culture and everything. But like it actually existing, I don't think so. I think that almost anything like ascribed to it is misidentification of other fauna or actual humans playing pranks on one another. Because mind you, it's not like like traits that people are assigning towards like Bigfoot aren't present in the human population. There are a significant portion of people who just have full body hair. Like that is a notable like genetic that is a notable genetic condition that many people have. Usually they're ascribed to being more like werewolfish in nature, but that's more of like a misnomer from like more current cultural aspects. Could somebody be living entirely alone and just have a ton of hair and be mistaken for Bigfoot? Like that could happen.
But could
And
an
it's
entire
not.
species live in isolation from another species?
I don't think another like species of similar sentience to us that has like our same body plan could live apart from us entirely in this world. Like I think there are sentient beings on this planet that are not humans. They're cetaceans and elephants and possibly the chimpanzees and bonobos. Possibly. Like they are intelligent enough to have actual culture. That's the thing. Culture is a thing that is kind of like required of sentience of this level, and those are some of the few things that actually have it, and I would consider like equally valid person to a degree. They're just a different species. Now, anyone of our body plan existing outside of our species, not outside of our society, not likely. I don't think so, because I think we just intermarried all the other hominin species that existed. Because that's like that was the best possible option for survival. Having like a very diverse genome is always good for survival, and like hybridizing with your other species that are also successful is a great way to do that. So like, and we know for a fact this hybridation occurred because there's a significant portion of people that have notable genetic lineage towards Neanderthals. There's a lot of us. Homo erectus was our direct ancestor, so that's like exactly where we were coming from. So of course, mating backwards happens as well. And then there's the Denisovians, which are a group that I don't know the most about, but they're also a secondary group of hominy offshoot. It's weird. And then the Floresians, which I'm not sure have a lot of like modern people have like descendants from the Floresians exactly. I wouldn't be surprised if someone locally in that area does. But like, I don't know. I don't really put much like stock in like any of the cryptids really existing. It is so incredibly unlikely for anything large to exist on that degree of periphery and not have been found already. That's the main thing. There is a degree of periphery which is no contact with a human whatsoever. And that would be where I would be like, okay, that makes sense why this has not been found yet. Like, that specific deer I was talking from Southeast Asia that I was talking about, it was present in only like very unexplored mountains in Cambodia, like a place where not a lot of science was really happening. It was really happening to like catalog everything because of the generalized geopolitics of the area, keeping like Western science out of it. And there's not necessarily going to be a massive like scientific drive in politically hotbed areas such as Cambodia throughout the entirety of the 1900s. So like, that just happened. Mothman is not necessarily real. Like, Mothman is not necessarily real. I don't think Mothman is real. I would love Mothman to be real. Mothman is honestly boss. It is a very boss monster design. I love Mothman. But, like, he's not real. It was just a very bad storm. That's all it was. It was a bad storm that people associated, and, like, probably some, like, mangy owl. Like, that's it.
Aren't there records of other people seeing Mothman in different parts of the world?
Yes, but here's the thing: you never get them independent of each other. This is the thing. When it comes to a cryptid, when it comes to a specific cryptid, you get like one person making some type of account for it, and then subsequent accounts are colored by that individual's encounter and are thus changed for it. This is what happened with the gray aliens. It was specifically like some couple from, I think, like Virginia or something, who had like the specific encounter and described the almond-headed gray almond-headed like black pitch black eye gray aliens, and described that, and then it took off where everyone was seeing the exact same thing because they read about all of it, and that was enough of an explanation for some weird shit that occurred to them, and assigning it to that, because people always want to assign something to things they can't explain to stuff that to some type of framework that they are familiar with. And this other couple got abducted by aliens, and I experienced something that is somewhat like what they experienced. I must have been abducted as well. Like, that's what happens. People just do this.
Yeah, yes, Tally, there is a sports team named Jersey Devil, and it does exist.
The Jersey Devil doesn't exist because that would imply like an actual like.
Yes, the sports team exists.
The sports team exists. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. The actual mythological creature, no. Well, folkloric creature. He's not mythic.
Now that you think about it, yeah, that would make more sense. But I do like the legend of the Jersey Devil. I don't.
It's kind of terrible. Yes, Xpar, at least Bulbasaur is real. At least Bulbasaur is real.
No arguments for me.
But yeah, like, I mean, especially when it comes to, like, on the gray alien stuff, when it comes to aliens, I am a believer that aliens do exist. I am very much a we are the first type of person. The solution to the Fermi paradox is we are one of the first groups to actually become like sentient and like technologically advanced enough to be looking for other people. And like everything else is like at a stage of evolution that hasn't gotten to that yet, or like has never stumbled into that pathway, or their biosphere just does not allow for the same tech advancements. That's what I'm thinking. I want the universe to be filled with different biospheres, so we can go and do like freaking Mutual of Omaha-ing across the universe. Like, that's what I want.
You could say I'm a believer, but I'm not the only one.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. Aliens, I'm almost certain exist because life is too tenacious of a thing. There is no way life does not exist on other planets. Is it to our degree of intelligence and technological sophistication? Probably not, because if it was, we probably would have been seeing stuff that was more advanced than us, just because of the factor of time. There is almost certainly nothing more advanced than us in our galaxy, unless they are deliberately hiding themselves.
Which is always possible.
Which is always possible. The Dark Forest hypothesis is another valid hypothesis for the Fermi paradox, and it honestly would make sense. It's just, I don't know. the Dark Forest hypothesis, unfortunately, like precludes itself to a universe that does not want a Federation, and I don't like that because I want something like the Federation to exist. I know it's not a utopia. I want to be able to like.
I want my
Yes, I want my descendants to join Starfleet and study quasars. That's what I want. I say my descendants, but I'm a gay man. I'm not gonna have descendants. What am I saying
would be adopted descendants.
Well, okay, yes, but that's if I ever adopt, which I'm not sure if I will, because I don't believe I'm a good enough parent.
You never know. You still have a lot of life to live.
I never know if I'm gonna be a good enough parent, but if I end up being a good enough parent, then cool. See, yes, that's also the other thing, Tally. They could just be sitting over there being like, okay, when are they gonna get this technological development done?
Oh, you're reminding me of a funny short where they're like, oh, look, they invented this, and they're using it as weapons. Oh, look, they're inventing this, and they're using it as weapons. You know what? I think we don't want to, help these people out at all. So, yeah,
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, if we were very much at the, like, we're waiting for them to get their shit together type of stage of there being, like, a galactic federation and we're gonna join it when we, like, get our shit together, we're very much not at that stage, and I don't think we're going to in my lifetime, unless, like, we beat death. So, like...
Which somehow could happen.
No, yeah, there are a lot of advancements towards alleviating aging as a thing. Like, that is a constant thing that is being worked on, and I believe it is very much just a question of time and technology. Now, is it going to be equitably allowed for everybody? Oh boy, is that a question. But, like, will there probably be somebody who's born today that is living to see the year 3000? Probably.
You never know. For all we know, and this could be leading to a dystopia future of what I'm going to suggest. What if you could buy a replacement body at some point?
See, yeah, that very much does go into the dystopian future if you, like, let that kind of run.
The thing I'd be afraid of for that as a future would be you have to pay extra for certain features like taste.
No, yeah, like there are specific episodes of Black Mirror that do this specific thing. Like, and unfortunately, this is actually kind of a reality for a lot of people because a lot of like tech that like makes a lot of like chronic diseases or like actual disabilities a lot easier for people are like constantly like pay gapped and like not going into not like allowed to exist constantly or be picked up because of like copyright or whatever and everything. Like, oh, your hearing aid was like your hearing implant is proprietary and the software is dead. Well, out of luck, you're going to need a surgery to get a new one put in rather than like having the software be upkept or whatever. Like, that's a thing. This is a thing that currently exists. There's a reason why, like, a lot of people are concerned about, like, how we do medicine. Because, like, how a lot of countries are doing their medicine is really not good when it comes to anyone who requires that medicine to those things to live a normal life. Because unfortunately, most Western societies are very ableist, and it sucks.
Oh. BRB, I hear someone came home, so I am going to quickly say hi.
Okay.
BRB.
Yeah. So you're watching the new Alien Earth show. There's definitely discovery countries being put into sent bodies. Ooh. I haven't watched that. I would like to watch that. Is that animated or live action? That's I need to. Tally, Give me deets. Give me deets about that show. X-Bar, you're watching. How you been? Oh no, did my phone die? My phone died! This is what happens when I leave my... I have my phone, have the stream up, and I don't plug my phone in. It was at 100% when I started. Ah. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, that. Sponge. What sponge?
I'm back.
Hi. Hi, back. I am Salt. I'm sad. My phone died.
Your phone died.
My phone died. I didn't realize my phone died. It was at 100% when I started the stream, but I have my phone, like, watching the stream. Because why would I not let myself watch this? Have myself watch the stream, and I didn't have it plugged in, so I drained the battery. 5 hours of like full like live stream used to drain the battery from 100%.
It's a very interesting stream. We talked a lot about cryptics and evolution. We talked about how Mothman exists.
Fargo and Legion. Okay, I might watch it. It's rare for me to watch a live action thing, but I might watch it, Tally. Tally was asking if you saw a show called Alien Earth.
No, I have not. I have not seen one called that.
I have a vague recollection of what that might be, though, because I feel like I've seen something like it.
Is Neil deGrasse Tyson part of that, or what's the story?
No, I think that might be more like a sitcom rather than like an actual like sciencey show.
Ah.
If it's like maker of Legion.
Oh wait, is it that Pixar thing?
No. Wait, a Pixar thing about aliens? You're thinking of the movie Elio.
Okay.
Which I'm still mad about because apparently they had a lot more towards it, but it got like horribly cut down because apparently a lot more of the stuff was Elio being either neurodivergent or queer, and like they like deliberately had them make it less queer, and I'm just like, oh, why?
Okay, I did not know they did that with that show in particular. I know they've done that with other stuff, though.
No, yeah, unfortunately, like, Disney's only ever, like, playing at being a queer ally, unfortunately, and it sucks.
Well, at least we got the last season of Owl House, even though we didn't get the full last season of Owl House.
No,
I want more Owl House.
I mean, Dana Terrace is still doing stuff. I'm pretty sure she's got a new show going in the works. Obviously not at Disney.
I think that she's working for Glitch, the same people that do the circus stuff.
Ooh.
Or wait, no, I might be thinking of Rebecca Sugar. I'm not sure now.
Rebecca Sugar is for Steven Universe and Adventure Time.
Okay, I don't remember if it was Rebecca Sugar or the person that did Owl House.
You said their name before.
I did.
You did. I'm almost certain you did.
Well, you are recording.
Well, I'm not gonna go back on my on my stream and be like, "What did she say?" Oh, I'm hungry now. Why am I hungry?
You're thinking about food, and that's making you hungry.
No, I wasn't hungry like a minute ago, but now I'm hungry and like
Alright,
an achy
let's see.
hungry
You
body.
haven't eaten in at least 5 hours?
No, yeah.
So would that roughly be lunchtime when you had lunch? Was like 5 hours ago?
Dice, it is nearly tomorrow for me.
Sometimes
I
I
need.
have dinner at midnight. Sometimes I have dinner at 1.
I don't understand you, Dice.
Does anyone really understand me?
I don't know. I mean, you didn't understand yourself for a while. Like, in a very noticeable fashion.
This is very true. This is very, very true. Although that was also me not understanding transitioning as well for a while as well.
Okay, like, no one understands themselves to a degree, but, like, you had a very notable not understanding yourself portion of your existence.
Yes, this is very true.
God, why my brain just keeps turning boy juice in its head? Why? I need to now tell that to my trans friends and just be like, have you taken your boy juice blockers today? I'm just gonna ask her that. I hope she's in voice call right now so I can do that later. I need to make sure I can hear her when I ask her that. Okay. This is gonna be the end.
Hey, Expire, I've seen you've been mining a lot. Do you have any extra cobbled deep slate by chance?
This is gonna be the end of the stream soon, so I am going to have to put on the
Oh,
damn
yeah, so you gotta
sponge.
put the sponge skin on.
I'm gonna have to put on the damn sponge skin, yeah. See what cursed abomination you've given me.
You are becoming one with the sponges. The salty square pants.
No, I am not in any way affiliated with SquarePants and the Krusty Krab. I am not. No. Okay, so how is it that you do like the fast change of a skin? You gotta like load up Minecraft in a different browser.
You have to load up another instance of it. You're on
Yeah, and you just
right?
switch skins and then you switch to the new instance.
You just okay. So you just switch skins and then you just relog from the world. So
yeah. Come on.
All right, I'm flying over there to see this. Salty becomes one with the sponge.
It's not letting me open a new instance.
Should. Unless you should be able to open. It doesn't matter what instance you open.
No, it's not letting me open like the launcher.
Oh. Interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it's not letting me open it.
Are you trying to open it from CurseForge?
Dice, I just used the normal Minecraft launcher. I don't have anything like monitor or anything.
Then try right-clicking and opening as administrator.
Darn it, I think it's because of freaking Xbox, because I'm on Windows 11, so I have to deal with that.
Oh. Okay.
It does not want to open another instance.
You think you'll just have to relog then?
I might have to just relog to actually show it then, which means stream gets like a black screen for a little bit, which is unfortunate.
That's alright, they'll still hear you.
Yeah. This sucks. Tally! Tally, no!
Oh
No.
wait, what's Tally doing?
Boy Juice, that's the name of my new band. Tally, no. That's horrible. Okay. Okay, let me first just get the actual skin and download it to save image. I need to get this into my actual skins. Where do I even keep all my skins? That's a good question.
That is a very good question. I normally just have them in my download folder.
Yeah.
You know the skin file doesn't actually have to be on your computer once you have it.
Yeah, I guess. Spun. I'm AFK.
Okay.
Wait. Okay. Save the desktop. Boop. Okay. Alright, I will be back momentarily. God, I look disgusting in that skin. It looks so terrible. This definitely means that I need to make sure I get like some type of like back soon screen.
We were never doing anything.
Oh,
I
Dice, I really don't feel too good. This is...
I'll be honest, you don't look too good. You've had...
This is...
This is what happens when you work with sponges for so long.
No! No, you can't! No!
Oh,
I got one.
we got the
I got
head.
one.
Yeah.
No!
Wait, I want an exclusive head. Temptation to just slice and dice right now.
Dice, give me the head back.
Good job, Dice.
Hi, X-Bar.
Alright.
Okay, if you want it, fine, take it.
Yippee! Thank you. I'll put this somewhere very special. With all the others. This is a relic. Because this is probably never coming back.
No, I think I'm only gonna wear this for like while I'm doing the sponging, so it's only gonna be here until the sponging is done.
A limited time head.
This is a limited time head, yeah. Next week I'm gonna join stream and I'm gonna be like, "Hello everyone, I've become Sponge."
This is great. This is perfect. This is.
Oh, wait a minute. Fly with me.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
It was a hole.
Unfortunately, it's all wet. Did you use wet or dry sponge?
That looks pretty wet.
No, it just said sponge, but it doesn't
Well, I
look
guess
wet.
we'll see. It looks moist. That's what it looks.
It looks like it's made of sponge.
Yeah. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I would have joined stream earlier, but I was a little bit busy, and then also I've been so busy.
Oh, no worries. No worries. Yeah.
I got screenshots.
Yippee.
X-Bar, out of the way.
Okay.
Hold up.
You take them now.
Boop. Oh, it looks so horrible. I love it.
This is what working with sponge does to you.
Wait. When I go in the nether, will I fizzle?
Would that feel nice?
That would feel nice. Getting all, like... Oh, darn it. I just imagined, like,
Just getting all
myself...
the moisturizer out of your skin.
No. I just imagined myself as, like, a piece of Spam that you put on, like, a hot pan, and it starts instantaneously sizzling. This is a cursed end of the stream. This is a very cursed end of the stream. I love it.
This is cursed, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, hi, X-Par.
Hi, how's it going? It shows a weird time to show up, but I'm here.
Yeah. Ooh.
Right at the end.
Let's head over to your place, because I want to see the work you've done. I've been dying to see the work you've done on camera.
Oh, I've been seeing it on the map, and I've been seeing that it's been a lot of.
I'm just glad I haven't because once I actually start the project, I'm totally gonna be like, nobody go to my house. Which will start tomorrow or the day after.
You're also gonna say nobody look here at my house.
At least while you're streaming or recording.
Oh yeah, just make sure you tell people like
this
content
time
blockade.
Yeah. That whole.
I wish you could
man.
put up like a privacy curtain on the map mod.
I mean, I could.
Wait, that's
Yeah,
It's
you could.
a lot of blocks.
You just have to build something over it. I
Could build a
I
big.
wonder
no.
if that's a thing that can be done.
Oh, Lumer's
Tally,
doing
you
great.
know.
Oh my gosh. Massive.
Wait, what's massive?
Lumer
Library.
What's
The-
it called?
The theater. It's great. The interior is really
It
good. The
is.
interior is really cool too. She's working on getting materials ready for the curtains and everything. So it's gonna be great.
I'm just hoping I can finish this before December, my project. Or at least main parts of it. I don't know if I'm going to get to the details.
Well, December is the last month we're gonna have the server, so.
I was going to
gonna-
get it done before December, just so I have time to do little details.
Oh yeah, getting like the detail work is all super important. I moved so many things to stretch goals.
Oh, goodness.
Unfortunately,
okay. I still have
so.
like Matica, so I. You know what? Let me turn it off because I can't see.
I have a lot of plants connected. Oh my! I did not know you filled it all in with dirt.
Oh!
Oh,
It was just stone last time!
Oh, and there's some sort of
Expar the desire! The horrible desire to put one mycelium block! The horrible
I'm pretty
desire!
sure water gets rid of it because it's just
I
going to
know
be
where-
water.
There actually is a mycelium place nearby.
No, mycelium is so close because of one thing Export, Skyfair put in. Ah, this is... It's so huge. I love it. Oh, my mouse died again.
Thank you. I have not done...
Straight to
I need to do the terraforming still.
I'm free camming!
Yeah. Yeah, I started doing the wall. Wall started. And hopefully by Sunday, all the buildings will be finished. I need to do the terrain on the outside. There's going to be a beach.
There's buildings going in here?
Well, yeah, that's what's going... Well, on the stone bit, not down there.
No,
There
yeah,
might
up
be
here.
some burns, but maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
Like,
Depends on if I feel like it.
Skyfair... Why'd I say that? Expar. Sorry, Skyfair's on the brain because I haven't played with them in forever.
Skyfair is always... I've seen his base every single time I need to go get materials.
Yeah. Expar, like, you're the other one in the server that does the massive builds, and I'm so glad to have you here because you make me seem sane. You make me we make each other seem sane.
This is a fool's errand. This is a fool's errand. I had the entirety of last year to work on this, and I only touched
we both are fool's errand. I should have been drained in January. The drain should have been done.
Only you saw my
But here I am being Sponge Boy. God, if I could do SpongeBob's laugh, oh my god.
Oh, you guys can see something kind of cool?
Yes, I can do it! Yay!
This is going to become a lagoon down here. That's actually going to be open, and I'm going to do some terraforming for it. It's going to be great.
You're just lucky that you can use grass and everything. I've given myself an impossible task, terraform without green.
Oh, yeah, you have fun with that.
Putting
moss everywhere is like my whole thing.
No, it's so good. Moss is so amazing, which is why I'm not using it because it's so easy. But like I'm doing an alien biosphere, so I need to make it like not earthy like, and I can't have green there. I've got plants designed. I've got so many plants designed, but I just need to build them, and I have to have the space to build them. So I need to finish the ocean drain, and I need to finish the ocean drain before the end of September.
Plans is not redacted, right?
No, they know that. Okay, so the things that aren't redacted, the redesign of the ocean monument into just a massive centerpiece temple, that's been said. The various like biomenagerie that I'm doing to make it look like an alien biosphere in its own custom biome, that's not redacted. There's the redacted things I need to build throughout the biome. There's the redacted thing I need to do above such and such. And there is the stretch goal redacted, which is me needing to learn organics. If I do that.
So,
but I doubt it's going to happen.
I do want to do organics. That'd be great.
No, I wanted to do organics too.
Expert, do you agree with me that Salty should not take that skid off until he's done draining the ocean?
I'm keeping this on until the sponging is done. You know what? Actually, no. You know what? No. Until the drain is... I'm taking off my hat for this. Until the drain is finished, I'm gonna be Sponge Boy. That's what's gonna happen. Because I don't like looking at this face, so it's gonna motivate me to keep going. This is a wonderful motivation tool, Dice. Thank you.
This face is gonna wear out.
I am Sponge Boy.
Scary. A little scared that he's embraced it.
Someone's gonna bring like a banner pattern to your house now with SpongeBob's clothes.
Okay, maybe I will. If I learn how to do organics, then I will build that actually in the space.
Please, nobody build SpongeBob. Please, nobody build SpongeBob. Please, I beg of you.
I mean, you do live in an ocean.
No, you
Or a
can't.
pineapple
You
under the
cannot.
sea.
You cannot do a pineapple under the sea in my ocean because I need to get
Why
rid
are
of
you
it.
clearing it out? You just see it.
No, because I'll have to get rid of it, and it will suck. Actually, I think there are certain locations I'm not draining which you could put it in, and I wouldn't be mad. There's like one location I know of where you could put it, and I wouldn't be mad.
No, I know a few locations where you wouldn't be mad. I'll be honest. Listen. I've been throwing up ideas for pranks all season. I just have done 1% of them, mostly the Sammy. But that's beside the point.
Are you gonna start your streams with "Are you ready, Jukes"?
No, that would be so horrible. No.
I can't hear you.
Man, I am so glad I'm not building a storage system. I'm so happy. Makes my life so much easier.
Oh my god. Okay. My
That's
music
something
has
like
my music has stopped. So we're at the point of the stream where I should start wrapping up probably, but like Damn you, Dice! Now I'm Sponge Boy and I hate it.
Sponge, salt, square pants. Sponge, salt, square pants. Spongy salt, square pants.
Why does it just go right over your shoulders? It's like I'm brushing your hair with an Irish breeze. Like, my god, woman! Get hit by my damn trident!
This just makes it more funny.
This is. You know, some people say things are blessings and curses. I think this one's just a curse, but we'll see.
No, it might just be a curse. Yeah, it might just be a curse. God.
He may be Sponge Boy for the rest of the season if you don't hurry up.
I'm gonna do it. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be great, okay? Everything's gonna be great. It's gonna be good. You're going to see my wonderful normal skin tone again. Don't worry. No, they'll see it by October. That's the plan. They'll see it by October.
By October, I should be working on that chunk of it. Well, I should be almost finished with that chunk of it.
Yeah.
And then I only have the second front one to do. And I actually got to finish off the first front one. But, yeah.
Does this mean if you don't finish the ocean, you'll have to start a new one next season?
No. Dice. I am... Okay. So, I am not opposed to draining an ocean again in the future eventually. That's not going to be next season, though, because I need a break.
If it's next season.
If I did it next season, I would be a masochist. That is very much what I would be. And besides, next season I'm doing something entirely different.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. I still need to figure out 100% what I'm doing, but I'm pretty sure about it. And it's I've
only got like 2 base plans like bouncing around in my head, and like I did decide on one. I have to
figure out how to live in my base because I don't know how possible that's going to be. If I
Spark, if you don't know what you're going to do, you could join the spaceship group for next season.
I just don't watch any Star Wars or anything, so I'm just kind of going to be that one guy. That's the problem.
See, yeah, that's the unfortunate.
I watched like one episode of Star Trek in my life.
See,
I just
yeah,
don't watch
if
TV,
you,
that's the problem.
Yeah, like Xbar, if you don't have like an enjoyment of spaceships, you're not gonna have a good time being in spaceship crew.
Like I think it'd be great to help out with the clan and stuff with the spaceship people. I just know I'm not gonna be able to fully commit to the bits that you guys are gonna be able to.
Oh no, yeah,
and
like that is the entire thing you gotta take into account. How you can contribute to different projects depends on like your own interest base in those types of projects. and everything. Like, I'm sure you will have some type of build contribution for Wool City. I am almost positive of that because it's so easy to contribute to Wool City.
Yeah. There's a lot of projects next season I'm excited just to pop in on and just be like, well, I'm excited the next season we're possibly just going to do a bunch of groups. Honestly.
Oh no, yeah,
That would
that's
be
what
great.
because that's what I kind of want to plan. I want to like, because I'm not sure if like Fowl is joining us next season because like he's had like thoughts about like not about like doing more like technical servers and everything, which more power to him.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. So like, and there's not a lot of Australians on. There's no other Australians on here, so
Yeah,
like,
he's
yeah,
kinda
you're kind of alone. So him joining an Aussie tech server, fully understandable. More power to him. But like without Foul, that means like no who's gonna do the Nether hub and everything, and like
Ooh,
I kind of want to head.
wait, that'd be.
I kind of want to head that because I want to do good designs for it because we did a really good idea for Daybound's Nether hub and everything, and I want to kind of do something similar to that. Basically, I want to do like Nether Garden is basically what I'm thinking because we have enough greens that don't like spoil in the Nether now that we could feasibly do like a giant like garden type thing on the Nether roof and it would work fine.
That'd be awesome.
And like big manicured garden.
I'd love that.
Oh yeah.
Really anything nature and I'm in.
Oh yeah. I'm very much on board with that. And I'm also on board with like doing like ice belt roads on the Nether roof because that's honestly like the better solution compared to the rail stuff.
Yeah, you know. I don't use the rail system. I just use my elytra at that point.
Oh yeah. But yeah, there's all that, and then there's actually doing an end island stuff and doing stuff there because that would be fun.
There's groups being formed, and then there's gonna be the newbies. I wonder how many newbies there's gonna be.
I mean, hopefully we get a good group of newbies and they like actually like fully acclimate and stick with it.
Well, what do you see as a good number? Like 30 or
30's a bit much for our mod team. No, 30 total. 30.
Okay.
30 new people would be insane. 30 new people would be insane. That's like, hey, let's take on this freaking high school class.
So
like that would be insane.
I learned when it comes to when I was running Giraffe Craft, always invite 5 more people than you think you'll need because it's like always 5 people that bail on you.
Oh no, yeah, I can understand that entirely, and like. I don't know. I'd say probably I want our
modern Minecraft. He did try.
Yeah, I want like our server amount to like hover around like.
I only got Overwatch, and that's its new obsession, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I want our server.
Anyways, I just thought I'd bring that up as a little bit of advice.
I accidentally muted myself.
Oh,
first time I've done that in a while. But yeah, I want like the server amount to hover around like about like 20 people actively playing. Like that would be a dream.
So in order for that, you'd need a total of like 40. So therefore, you'd have to invite 45.
What do you mean? What do you mean 40? Oh my god.
Remember, I said 45 because you gotta invite the extra 5 that will bail on you.
But like the 45 would also. Wait, no, Dice. Are you thinking like 20 people online at once as a regular, or are you thinking? I'm meaning like 20.
That's what you meant.
No, I'm meaning like an active player base of like 20 people.
Oh, okay. In that case, you only have to invite 26.
Yeah. Well. Okay, and you're talking about like everybody, not just newbies.
It'll be interesting seeing who's in next season.
That is true. It will be very interesting seeing who is in next season.
Oh, I just dropped. Oh,
yeah.
It would also be very funny if there were people that had pretty much the same or similar plans. I'd love to see that.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna regret my build idea for next season, but
You can always change midway. I was originally
Well,
planning
also,
on building a castle.
like my starter base, I was thinking about living in the Nether, but I don't know about that one.
I
Especially for starter base, I don't know about that.
living so like you can live in the Nether. I did an entire
No, it's
life
100%
series
possible.
in the Nether. It is possible.
Yeah.
It's just
This is not
really not. The Nether is not the
Definitely
best. The Nether kind of sucks for a lot
It
of
does have an
reasons.
infinite supply of fire
It
resist
wasn't your
potions.
quickest. It wasn't your quickest die in a life series, though, right?
Oh no.
No,
My quickest
no,
dying
we
in
all
any
know
life
that
series is something that Tally knows incredibly well. It's a series that never saw the light of day because me and Tally died episode 1 because it was a double life thing, and me and Tally had like the worst luck humanly possible. There's a reason why this doesn't exist, and you can only see us from other people's perspectives. Check out Xpar's perspective. That's a good perspective of what we were doing.
I think I saw you and Tally once at the beginning, and I never saw you guys again.
No, yeah, you
was
saw
so
us in
sad.
the flesh once, and then we
Yeah.
died, and died, and died, and then we became the server gods, and it was, yeah, and it would have been really fun, but I didn't, like, I was in no condition to do, like, that huge of an editing grind, and I got a new mic right after the project, so all my audio sounded terrible to my ears now, and I couldn't deal with it. So, yeah. But I had a much better showing in a different double life like thing that will be coming to the channel soon if I can edit the damn thing.
Soon trademark.
Soon trademark.
Like we'll start in the beginning of January or like mid-January.
Probably like mid-January. There's gonna have to be a break. There's gonna have to be a little bit of a break, just from like the logistics of getting everything together.
That'll be
Okay.
nice.
And besides, breaks are good to have because like people are on holiday. Shit happens.
Yeah. It's also the beginning of New Year if somebody's trying to figure something out.
Yeah.
They don't really want to be pushed too far behind.
Exactly. And it's not like you could expect somebody who's like coming into like a new group entirely like, oh, we're starting on like on January 1st. Like that would be insane.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't really expect anyone to start on January 1st.
Yeah.
People
So,
would just call you a meanie.
oh yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Well, like we got to work out like the exact starting times of everything anyway. There's a lot of stuff that the mod team has to work out of everything. Now, it's better because I'm able to get them for meetings now. I'm able to get
So
them
you
to
guys picked
meetings.
great people for the mod team, like the new additions. Those
I'm
are really good.
I think I think we would consider that, yeah, probably within like a few months of the server operating, we might have
Expert,
like
can I
more
get some
mod
help from you?
applications.
Especially if they're like
I was
Samuel
out of
Skywalker.
rockets. I
Second.
went into your portal, realized it doesn't take you to the roof, and now I'm stuck in this tree farm.
Wait,
Dice, how did you get stuck in the? Oh, that you exactly explain how you got stuck in the tree farm. Wait,
Tree farm. There's a tree farm.
It looks like a tree farm.
I don't know where.
Where
They
is the
are.
start? Wait.
Oh, she's underneath. She's underneath.
Oh. You're. Oh. Wait.
Yeah, I'm free cam down there. She's underneath.
Let me just.
How do you get in there?
There was an entrance, and I told
Yeah, you're right there. You are directly above. Mine up one. You were mining exactly a few blocks down from your
That's
stairwell.
the way how people still make it into my base. Because I'm like, this nether portal won't stop appearing, and it finally stopped. It's because it goes down here. Okay. You can just pop up here. You said you need more
Okay,
rockets?
You got any extra rockets?
Yeah, here.
Thank you.
No problem. Oh. Maybe this will become a door one day, too. Just on the off chance that happens again. I love how my base has so many just random holes. It's a storage system in one of the walls. It's great. Well, actually, just
You got-
torches from 2 of the walls. But,
You got shulkers everywhere.
yeah.
So what's the story about the ring? Or is that redacted right now?
Oh, you mean like the ring in the middle?
Yeah, the giant ring in the sky.
Well,
Oh, the sky ring.
Oh, that's probably gonna go away.
Oh, okay.
That was just purely for marking purposes, just so I could see where to build.
Oh
I mean,
my
I could
god.
build a massive dome over that, but that'd be a lot of effort.
Expar, it's one of the signs from when you first made this thing. It's still there. Who
I'll
was
be
I
honest, and
saying this to? I don't recall.
Still accurate.
I think I was saying it to you, actually, yeah.
I
Because,
think you were.
Probably X-Bar. I'm just gonna write hi on the back.
of course you are.
I just didn't get rid of the sign because I thought it was funny.
No, don't you dare. The sign stays forever.
No, yeah, this
Well,
sign stays until
can-
you destroy the thing.
I was gonna say I'll probably move the sign. I'm not gonna keep it right there.
Yeah.
Probably.
No, yeah, gladly move it.
Oh wait, I need to get down. Yeah, this is the reason I should grab scaffolding.
So wait a minute. Are your plans the entire circle?
Yes.
Yes! Equally a madman. I love him.
Well, let's see. What? I don't know. I think the circle might be bigger than your ocean.
Oh, there is also going to be the river. I'm going to expand it just so it goes over to Skyfair space, and it's like
Yeah.
linking the 2 boat yards.
I mean, the main thing is, like, not all of it is, like, stuff you have to destroy. Like, you've dug out the specific area that you need to dig out.
Yeah, I just want to prune everything really well.
Yeah, everything else is
I
not
don't like the
necessarily,
terrain.
like... Yeah, everything else is more terraining rather than, like, redoing an entire thing. Like I am.
Yeah. I was... You know,
You're
there's a small
ambitious!
part of me that I was like, I could redo the first part. Huh? Bishop?
You're ambitious. No, you cannot redo the
Oh.
first part. Oh my god.
There's a certain part of me that didn't really like it, but I was like, yeah, I can make it. But there was a point in time where that was about like about 10 days away from going down.
Dude, just...
I do need another big
Perfect is not... Perfect is the enemy of done. Okay?
I know. That's what I'm gonna do the terrain
Live
first, and if I
live your Hank Green life of 80%. Okay? That is the goal.
after I build it all, then I will go in and prune any of the weeds that I see.
No, yeah. Like, you can go through and do the pruning whenever. It's entirely fine.
I mean, it needs a terrain down underneath the ocean, actually.
Yeah.
Before I do this.
I'm very glad that I've just decided I'm going to stick with the, like, generalized topography of the ocean I'm already. Like, I'm just going to be placing stuff over it. Oh, speaking of, how much of your gravel are you utilizing?
I mean, I'm going to be restocking the concrete shops, though. About
Okay,
that much.
yeah.
Because that's
like,
been poorly out of stock, and I feel like a bad person.
I understand
I will
that.
need a lot more grays, whites, and blacks.
Yeah.
Oh, everything that got sold out instantly, it's already on the list. I've just been procrastinating.
Yeah, no worries. I mainly ask on the gravel because, like, coarse dirt is a thing I'm going to need buckets of.
Oh yeah.
So, like, I need a good line on gravel, and, like, you're one of the only ones with the bartering farm. So.
Oh.
Well, if you want to use the bartering part, just go ahead.
Okay, cool. So long as I just wanted to get your
honest, it doesn't link to the gold, but just use it.
Cool. I wanted to just.
If I build an auto sorter for the bartering farm.
I don't mind. I don't think I've used that thing in 5 months. The bartering farm.
Oh,
part. I've used the gold, but yeah.
Okay, awesome then. That makes it a lot less. I feel a lot less bad about going and getting a ton of the gravel. Because I'm gonna need so much gravel.
I
and so
took
much
out a
dirt.
lot of it, so unless I assume that somebody else would use you just stuck their grapple.
Well, yeah, I'll just
because I'm
AFK. I'll just AFK one night. It's fine.
Yeah, you might as well.
I'm not gonna lie, I've taken a lot of crying obsidian from it for breaking the holes in the roof.
That is also perfectly fine. I honestly might end up utilizing some crying obsidian. I'm not sure, because I've still got some plants I need to design, and I'm not sure like what I'm going to be doing with most of them. The majority that I need is terracotta, which I've already got like some line from Talion. So
that's be sick to build, but I can't build. Well, I can. It's going to take me about 30 hours probably. That'd be sick.
Only consider doing it if you actually have the actual time.
That'll make time. But for this part of the build, it would change the entire feel of this entire lake.
So X-Bar is just never gonna sleep again, right?
I pulled all-nighters on the server. It's not the first time.
Oh, okay. So you just don't sleep at all.
Well, it doesn't happen very often, but for like the whole, I needed to get it done before I went on a cruise, so I just kept going.
Yeah.
And did not stop.
I hope the cruise was enjoyable.
It was good. It was very it's a little different than I imagined because it was definitely more adult. But you know, that's one of the perks of just turning 18.
I mean, just it's a cruise. Cruises tend to be
know.
more adult focused.
I know, but my family is still very like, oh, you know, this is family friendly because we were going for my mom's friend's birthday. So we didn't really know what kind of cruise it was, but there are just some things I was like, right, I'm 18. That's gonna be, people are going to say certain things that they probably should not say or act out. So because they're drunk and because I'm awake. So
because you're a what?
Because I'm awake. Normally I just go to bed. As soon
as
the adult party starts happening, I just instantly go to bed.
You are not usually ever in like adult party zone where there are people like drinking and all of that jazz.
Nah. I mean, I don't really, it doesn't affect me. It's just like, right, I forgot about that part.
No, yeah, it's a thing you need to you need to just consider.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, it is 6:10. It is. I've been going for 6 hours and 10 minutes now.
Good.
It is now tomorrow. It is tomorrow. It is Friday.
It's almost Friday for me.
It is Friday for me. There are pillagers.
Pillager.
How do I miss?
I really forget the Trident sound exists.
We've been out of practice. We haven't practiced there. We
haven't fought in a while.
I'm also bad aim here too.
X-Bar. That's another thing for next. That's another thing for next season. Is like combat arenas.
Oh yeah.
Dice and I are entirely set on making a Trident arena. So like,
that'll be cool.
Do we do it together or do we?
I feel like we should do it together.
I think if you guys just work on the same one, that'd be good.
I feel like we should just do it together. It would be so much fun.
Okay.
I'd love to do an exploding rocket arena.
Ooh, Dice! I know exactly where we would put it. We'd find out whoever is gonna do the Prismarine farm, and we do it in the sky above that, so we can do like a massive like Prismarine structure above the temple.
Ooh.
Okay.
That would be fun.
This skeleton horse has been for forever.
But yeah, I want combat zones. I want combat zones so everyone can like practice certain combat scenarios.
Okay, I gotta say this. I want to find a couple of spawners near each other, rig them to turn off and on, and that way you can set up like different combat at for different mobs to show up.
Oh my god, yes. They're legitimately, one of my plans for next season kind of revolves around needing to find spider spawners in the right positions.
Oh. Speaking of which, have you seen the spider spawners under Lamara's base? There's like 4 of them, perfectly lined up, like right by each other.
Are you? I'm going right. I'm flying there. I'm flying there right now.
Okay.
Wait, why am I flying there? I'll just go through Skyfare's portal.
X-Bar's portal is Skyfare's portal.
Well, yes, this is true. Also, yes. Oh, that's another thing I need to make sure. Like she'll make sure is working is the armor poser stuff, because that's not working right now, and I don't like it. Or at least I don't think it's working.
For next season.
I still can't believe I crafted that many nether things just for this whole.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lamar has another portal here. Okay.
My base hopefully should be hide and seek ready. By the way, I have been
Yay!
adding a few extra things just for hide and seek action. So.
All right, follow me. Because the way to get down to it is.
I don't need to. I got free cam.
Oh, okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
That sound like a prank? That sounds like a...
I took out the area, but it...
No, they're like, it's 3 of them, and they are in range. And there's a 4th one just out of range.
Yep.
How many mobs could spawn from a spawner? Just asking for a friend.
There is a specific limit. I don't know what it is, but there is a limit.
Also, the quicker you move them out of the space, the more they spawn.
You can name tag them, yeah, and yeah, you gotta move them out of the space. Like, what is it?
You could also grab them with minecarts, too.
Yes, that does take them out of the count as well. The if you remember Double Life, the pool party, Ren and Bigby set up a zombie spawner to like make a ton of zombies, and they specifically moved all the zombies away from the spawner so that they could all like exist cohabitately from like the spawner and everything, and then set it up to erupt outside of the into the pool to try and kill everybody. And was massive failure. But then they all ended up in a different cave system and resulted in a kill on Scar and Green.
Well, I'll keep that in mind for the spooky season. Maybe a couple critters will crawl into there.
That's always good. My next season is very much bug focused, so like
you'll be living the bug's life.
Pretty much, yeah.
Salty skins are just gonna keep chasing.
I
become a bug within 10 minutes.
I have a skin I made when I was on like an Origins server that is specifically an arachnid.
That reminds me of a prank I wanted to do on Little Birdie. I wanted to rebuild the bird puppet from Bug's Life.
Ooh, that would be fun.
Wouldn't Little Birdie like worm because bird? Make one massive worm coming out of an apple.
Okay, you don't remember the movie, do you? But they built the bird to fight the bird.
No, it wasn't to fight the bird. It was they made the bird because Hopper was afraid of birds.
Oh yeah, and then the real bird showed up.
And then here's what occurred. The Flick realizes that the bugs he got that were the warriors that he got are actually a group of circus performers. And then he thinks up a way of how can I make these circus performers be like warriors and have a plan that will get rid of the grasshoppers, and figures out, Hopper's afraid of birds. We just need to construct a giant bird and play it as if it's actually attacking everybody, and that will scare all the grasshoppers away. And that's their entire plan. And it works to some degree to get everyone scared and scare off all the grasshoppers. But Hopper sees through it and actually takes Flick to personally murder him, and ends up off the island, away back on the mainland and everything, and ends up right next to the nest of a bird, and he thinks it's a fake one because he just dealt with a fake one. So he thinks they're still tricking him, and then it's a real bird, and he gets eaten by the birds. That's what happened. That's how he dies.
I kind of want to watch Bugs Life.
Salty, you don't have
Yes.
work tomorrow, do you?
What?
You don't have work tomorrow, do you?
I have work tomorrow, yes.
Bestie, you gotta get it.
I
was
was
wondering what
up
you're
until
doing,
2 a.m. I was up until 2 a.m. yesterday, and I
Gotta get track
still
records.
logged into work. I telework. It's fine. And also, my boss doesn't have me doing the thing I normally do on Fridays, so I don't have anything to do tomorrow, really, except for, like, 1 or 2 things. It's fine. And they don't, like... And, like, I have my cell phone. If he calls me and be like, hey, I need you to do a thing before noon, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. Like, I am fine. I will be up in time for work. It's okay. I can sleep in the weekend, okay?
I trust. I was just making sure.
But...
Oh, I am.
Oh my god! Of course! Of course Skippy is... Where is he? Where? Where is the Skippy? Oh no. No! Darn it! When I loaded it up, I didn't do the thing. The stream's not over. I'm still here. It's fine. Ah. Come on, Minecraft, stop being crashed. Come on. Ah, okay. Ah.
Should be some in there.
Oh.
Okay. You know what happened when I left to put on this skin. I didn't do the thing I need to do, which is put like my game into like windowed mode and play it a little bit and then put it into full screen. Because if I don't do that, it for some reason crashes.
Oh.
Ah.
I have no idea why it does that, but it just does that. Anyway, hi,
Well.
Skippy. Where are they?
I don't know. I haven't seen them on before. Granted, I'm not normally up too late, but still.
Well, they live in Southeast Asia, so like...
Oh, okay. Oh. The whole gang's going on. I'm really like a morning bird, maybe slightly evening, and then log off.
Everybody on the server is logging on at 2 a.m.
Okay, there they are. They're in Spawn Town. Because I need them to see my skin. I want them to see.
Oh my gosh, they're planning building too. It's crazy. Crazy building time for the BunchaSquares server. You know, well, I have a trip actually on Saturday, I think. So I won't have time to build then. So if I just grind this out now, I'll have my break.
Oh
on
my
Saturday,
god, Skippy's
then I
in
can go back
freaking
on
Netherite.
Sunday.
Hi, Skippy.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Skippy. A group exists.
Wait, is my mic working?
Yes, your mic is working. A group exists, though. So, like, you can hear everybody else.
Oh yeah, I'm just hopping on for like a few minutes. I need to AFK again. I mean, I need to
Ah.
go back to the creative world in like a few minutes.
Ah. Well,
Yeah,
good
I'm
to
just
see
taking-
you. To update, I have been cursed. I am now a sponge until
Yeah.
I finish the draining of the ocean.
If I didn't log on now, I would never have seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
Yep.
You might need to go to the nether to dry yourself up.
Yeah. I actually do need to go into the nether to dry off some sponges right now before I log out. The door.
There we go. Okay, I'm back.
Oh, I'm going back in.
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
Okay.
I'm window shopping.
You're window shopping for redstone. Actually, I need to see the pricing on everything.
That's a good point. I haven't been there.
This is whose shop again?
That's
It's,
a good thing
Uh,
about some shopping.
Luma's.
seasons, but I think I'll
Lumarin.
suffer.
Luma. Yeah.
Oh, someone's
Oh,
telling me.
she's selling them in like 24s. I understand, but also, oh my god.
You could DIY if you buy the redstone.
I mean, 24 for
Oh,
a
that's-
redstone item is pretty reasonable.
No, yeah. It's yeah, when I'm in for 24 is an entirely reasonable price. It's just I need so much. I need so much.
Hmm.
Well,
Do you need redstone dust or like redstone
Um,
items?
I'm
Well,
gonna
I
say
need,
goodnight.
like-
I'm gonna hang with
Alright,
Scully for a
good
bit,
night.
so
Oh, good night, Days.
see ya.
You-
Before I go, spongy ball.
There's no iron here.
Oh wait, no.
I
Spongy
assume there's an iron shop
salt,
nearby.
square pants.
Ah.
I had to.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, if you don't like SpongeBob, you could be Squidward. That's
Oh, I'm not
That's
Squidward, no worries.
You're Squid.
Pants? It's good.
See you later, Skippy. Good seeing you.
Head to bed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to head to bed
Bedtime.
anyway. So like,
Yeah.
but like, I gotta like dry off all these sponges first, and then
All right.
get to bed.
Good night. Get some
Good
sleep.
night.
Have a dream where you actually turn into Sponge.
Oh.
Stop preceding my dreams!
Did it work last time?
No, I don't think so. Oof. Oof.
You'll
No.
have a dream about living in a pineapple under the sea.
No, I will not have SpongeBob dreams. I hope.
You'll have a friend named Patrick.
The problem
about
is,
your best
my best friend
friend
in
is
life is named Patrick.
Okay. You'll have your IRL friend named Patrick. He'll be a starfish.
I will be very surprised if he's even in my dreams, because I don't really dream about like my friends or anything.
Okay, well I guess you'll dream about your friend now.
Go hang with Scully. Go.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Bye, guys. Well, so.
I was about to leave, and then
My day was feeling pretty alright, but you know, it just kept getting better.
this day has gone very well. This day has gone very well. This has been a very productive Thursday. I was even debating not streaming today.
Ah, you gotta.
Yeah.
Hopefully next time. Well, hopefully by I mean next time. Probably Sunday is the next time I'll have Mike unless tomorrow at a very specific time. But next time I speak to you guys, this will be finished and I'll be working on the next chunk of the whole. So,
Nice. I
There's gotta
look
be a lot
forward
of
to
stuff.
seeing it upon like moments where you can actually show us.
you know, I look for that day too. Yeah.
I look forward to everyone seeing all the stuff I'm planning, and I don't have to have to say redacted.
I'm pretty excited for what you're planning. I see the vision from what you told us, but
Oh yeah, you'll actually see the vision once I've started actually like laying down everything. But I still need to design one of like the major parts of it. It's so variable of a thing that like I can't like start designing it until I'm like better planned as to how I'm plotting it all out. Well, I guess I could make it easier if I just make sure it's like along like specific setups. But who knows?
Yeah, that is something. Something interesting. I wouldn't call it crazy.
Yeah.
This entire ocean area, pretty much. You see, I kept saying, "Oh, I need to dig out the hole and stuff." I didn't start designing this ocean area until Saturday last week, I think. So.
Oh, you started digging it out way before you had designed anything.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that stuff. So.
Oh no, yeah. Like I got like. You kind of forget about certain stuff over time. Like I forgot, like, oh, I need to like consider not just one biome. I need to do like multiple biomes, which resulted in me needing to like design a lot of different flora.
Yeah.
And like
especially
how
since
I'm
not
gonna
using
do.
green. It's gonna...
Especially since I'm not using green. You know, I am going to need to decimate a warped forest.
Oh, no.
I need so much of the little tiny things. Because that's my best shot at grass.
You're not wrong.
That is my best option.
Well, actually, no, that's not even grass. It's only the hanging moss. Yeah, that's... Huh.
Like, there's that, and then I might use some dried grass in certain locations for, like, more, like, for, like, a drier biome if I end up making that one, but, like, a lot of it's going to be more wetter biome, so that doesn't work necessarily, so... Oh, who knows? Who knows?
It'll be fantastic.
Oh, yeah. It'll be really fun.
Did Bubfish move to their base, by the way? Just disappear.
Yeah, Bub entirely like took out the entire like platforms and everything because like it doesn't fit like with if he's gonna turn it into like a ruin of what he was planning, he's gonna put it in a different location because like the amount of ruin he would have to do for if it was in that spot is way more than he can justifiably do. So he just...
Especially with having a kid and it's this late in the season. So
he cannibalized all of it. I think he put the majority of like the excess into the DOT building. He put them in like the storage from there. Because I was checking it the other day and I'm just like, why is there so much stuff in here? And then I'm like, oh that makes sense. Anyway, I need to end stream, so... I will see you later. Goodbye.
See you. Bye.
Okay. Well, everybody, this was a stream. I am a sponge. I'm now sponge until I finish this, which is good motivation for me getting this done. I will see y'all in future time. Most certainly next Tuesday, possibly more if I actually like want to stream earlier in the week or who knows. Woo. Yeah. I will see you all later. Good night. Have fun. Yeah, bye. Yeah, stop streaming.